but I'll guarantee you at least one offensive lineman is saying, my bad, we simply couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage. We've got to do a better job trying to root those guys out of there.
The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
Right here, right here. Mike 42, Mike 42. I got one.
Now they'll throw it with Wilson. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Denzel Ward. And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line.
Intercepted by the Browns.
And, Brandon, this is a real nice job defensively of getting inside a quarterback's head and figuring out, okay, where's he going with the football? Because you can make an educated guess defensively, not all the time, but sometimes. And when you're right, you've got a decent chance of coming away with the football.
A first carry now for Nick Chubb. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. In on the stop, it was the UCF product, Shaquem Griffin.
A 3-yard pick.
Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set him up.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Mayfield hands it off to Chubb. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 11 yards there, first down.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
Anytime a ball's thrown in the middle of the field that's popped up in the air, I expect someone to catch. Doesn't matter whether it's offense or defense, because there's usually a great amount of bodies in that part of the field. In this case, no one came up with it.
Mayfield tosses one complete to Landry. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 21. 15 yards on the play, first down. That is caught inside the 5. And stopped a few yards shy of the goal line at the 3. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards. A carry here for the big tight end. And he's going to get this back to the 3-yard line and no further. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. And he takes this one in for a Brown score. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Browns have taken the early lead. So now the Browns are going to line up and go for 2. Here's Mayfield, and that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. So they're able to throw it in for the 2-point conversion. Sometimes that can be a risky play, but they got it.
Yeah, you always have to be careful here, because if you do get it intercepted, it's returned by the defense, that's 2 points for them. But he identified an open target and put it right on him.
Here's Reed returning. And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here. They'll run on first down. It's Carson. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. 11 yards there and a first down for Seattle.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
From the shotgun, Wilson. Looking for Lockett, and it's intercepted. Picked off at about the 31. The Browns drive about to get started. They have to be thrilled with that first drive that got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. From the gun, Mayfield. Flush to his right. He's going to take off with it. The coverage may be too good that time as he breaks away for 19 with his legs and a first down.
First down, Cleveland.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Gets this to Kareem Hunt, his running back. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Line of scrimmage, the 43 on 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the gun, it's a give to Chubb. And he's going to get this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Seahawks 35. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10.
The Browns first down.
Working out of the gun, Mayfield. To the right side, and he's got Landry complete.
Mayfield's pass.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield. And bringing it in right side here, Beckham. And he's going to be taken down here with a penalty flag on the field. So a decent gain, but all for naught on the penalty.
It's too bad, isn't it? They were feeling pretty good about it. The only people celebrating, the guys who just gave up that play.
Escaping the pressure right. He can run for it, and he will. Only able to get back a yard for his efforts, and that leads us to 4th down.
He was able to get away earlier in the drive, but apparently all the time they put in practice finally came to the front, didn't it? They remembered their lessons and found a way to contain him when he took off on that one.
Well, they'll say no to the 46-yard field goal try. They're going to go for it. Throwing, Mayfield. And they will touch him down, but not before he gets the first. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on 4th. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. And finding the tight end, Hooper.
Mayfield.
They'll contain him to just 4, 2nd down.
Well, they're unable to convert that into much, but it's never a bad idea to try to get the ball into a tight end of his caliber's hands and see what kind of disruption he can cause.
49, 49, guys, 49. You can't block me. You can't block me. You can't block me.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Mayfield. He's going to be sacked. Back at the 23-yard line. L.J. Collier. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. Mayfield and this Browns offense staring at a 3rd and long now after the sack. Mayfield looks to throw. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Shaquill Griffin with a pick.
Well, it's third down. You're in a tight game in the loudest stadium in the NFL, and it's enough to rattle even the most seasoned of quarterbacks. And here, it looks like he's not quite on the same page as his receiver. This will wind up a turnover.
And Wilson's going to be intercepted a third time. Snags it for the pick, and he takes this one back into the end zone, and the Browns defense has a touchdown. So that's now 3 first-half interceptions, and that last one even costlier as it's returned for 6 points. So as a quarterback, how do you regain your focus?
Well, QB 101 says you never show them that you're sweating. Still act like you're the guy that you've thrown 6 touchdown passes, not 3 interceptions. But he's human. He's got to face up to his teammates. He's got to own up to that. See if he can brace up and also not look over his shoulder and see his backup starting to warm up. It's going to be a tough one for him.
And they have a first down and well into field goal range also at the 16 now.
At their own 16-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And you're under a minute to go in the half, a first half that hasn't been particularly kind to you. How do you think they'll play this?
Well, I think the smart approach is to run out the clock, lick your wounds.
And for the 4th time tonight, it's an interception. Picked off near the 42 and to the 43. So down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. Following the interception, Mayfield. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down. So second down, still 10 yards to go. Ball on the 43. Now Mayfield. Oh, did he hang on to it? He did on the dive. Nice grab. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the first half. Mayfield on first down. Nowhere to turn this time, and he goes down. Sacked back at the 29. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. The quick slant caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. The kick by Parkey is good. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
The Browns take over first and 10.
The Browns drive about to get started. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right? Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
On third down, Mayfield. Oh, he may have gotten lucky. Tried to dump it off underneath on the check down. Nearly picked. Instead, it's incomplete.
No coverage bust by the defense here. They did a nice job accounting for everybody, and that led to an incompletion.
They're indeed going. It's Mayfield. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And the return this time will go out to the 42-yard line. So an opening drive interception to begin this second half.
And just think about the time you spent in the locker room going over what you expected to do in the second half. Not the way they saw it, not the way they drew it up. You find out this is something that you can't just edit, right? There's no rewrite here. This is live, and now they've got to find a way out of this hole.
First down, Seattle, 16 yards the gain there.
First and 10 at the 25-yard line.
From the gun, it's Wilson, rolling to his right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Carl Joseph came roaring in on the safety blitz.
33-yard line.
To try again after the sack. Wilson flushed out right. Under pressure again, and down he goes again.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic.
And now here is another interception. Picked off by Carl Joseph. The interception woes, they just continue to mount. He's thrown 5 picks. At this point, you got to be thinking, is it something between the ears?
I think a confidence hit does occur once you start getting those numbers up there a little bit. But as you and I both know, it's not always just one guy's fault. Maybe somebody ran the wrong pattern. Maybe some balls were tipped. It could be so many different things. Bottom line, though, it comes back to the guy throwing them.
Back to the ground. This time it's Chubb. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line.
The ball carrier.
In my book, that's running the ball well, but with intelligence. How about him keeping the clock moving, staying in bounds?
Yeah, even though it's the third quarter, you're thinking ahead, aren't you? This is where your running game can really help you with a lead in the second half.
I agree totally. It's not just end-of-the-half situations that you worry about the clock. It's throughout the game. And with a lead, stay in bounds. Make them fight harder to try and catch you.
And they'll run the option on third and short yardage. A quick toss outright. And he is going to have the Browns first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. Mayfield finding Hooper there for a Cleveland first. On the option, this is Mayfield. On first down, they'll run with Hunt. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A big pickup of 38. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Mayfield down. And that would not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this third quarter of play. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's the Browns football, and they've got the lead here as we start quarter number 4. Looks for Beckham again. This time he finds him. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Touchdown,
Odell Beckham, 29 yards. And the Browns add 6 to their lead. So up comes Mayfield as his guys will go for 2. Mayfield to throw it. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. So tried to throw it in for 2 points, but the D got home, brought him down.
They got home, which means there had to be good coverage. Just had nowhere to go with the ball. Typically, you try and throw quick hitters, quick slants, maybe even a quick fade.
Now a hit and a loose football.
You know what? Why don't you just start over?
Touchdown, Cleveland.
touchdown, Cleveland.
I'm glad we were paying attention during the rules seminar because we learned the only time you can't advance a fumble like that is in the last 2 minutes of either half.
Right. Other than that, if that ball's out, whether forward or backwards, it's live. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Quandre Diggs.
Well, as most teams do in their two-point attempt, they pass the ball. Instead, it gets intercepted. And remember, if you pick it off, you get a chance to take it all the way back, get 2 points yourself, right?
Yeah, not the case here, but that's why you got to be really careful with those throws, especially to the outside. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
On the return, the Seahawks take over 1st and 10. at their own.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And, okay, all right, I'm being facetious here. But you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Nice way to start the drive, a gain of 12 and a first down. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Grant Delpit. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line. Historically, this is such a tough, loud venue, but you can hear a pin drop right now. A lot of fans long gone, not used to seeing a lopsided score like this. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
It's a loss of 2.
Mayfield now from the 50.
At the 50-yard line.
Looking left side, and it's complete. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era when we think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
Airs it out toward the corner of the end zone. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. Nick Chubb, the intended receiver. And it's 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Mayfield. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And this is caught. Touchdown, Cleveland. Odell Beckham with now 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns. And this offense continues to pour it on as that lead just swells and swells. Look, this has been dominance in all 3 phases, offense, defense, and special teams.
So don't we have to give a lot of credit, not just to what we've seen today, but the preparation in advance, coaching staff, commitment by the players to the game plan, and being ready to go in this one? You're exactly right. Clean sweep. And, boy, they're going to celebrate this one after it's over.
And on the other side, this is the game film you just flush and never go back and review. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Here's Reed. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play. How's the head coach handling it?
And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down.
We've been around this league for a while, and many coaches never pull their starting quarterback, almost no matter the situation. In this case, though, I think he's got to make a decision. He's taking a pretty good beating out there.
Yeah, with the deficit, maybe not wanting to risk an injury. Eluding the pressure right. That's caught by Penny. It's a gain of 5 on the play, and they're going to face an uphill battle here on 3rd and long. One thing I think that's safe to say defensively, the tackling's been really good.
And because of that, it's been very, very hard for them to move the ball because you're not getting the benefits of run after catch. They're tackling them almost on the spot. That means you have to run extra plays, harder to move it.
Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. That's complete. It's Carson out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. Now Wilson on first down. Flush to his right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. Greg Olsen was the intended target. And now it's second down. To throw again. Wilson escaping the pressure right. And he finds Penny. And finally he's taken down at the 18.
That's good.
A big play that time for the Seahawks. 41 yards. From the red zone now. Here's Wilson on first down. Steps away to his left. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run.
First and goal at the 5-yard line.
Out of the gun, here's Wilson. Flushed out right. To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
The line of scrimmage, once again, the 5 as they get ready for second and goal. Buying time to his left. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Intended for DK Metcalf. Incomplete. Brings up third and
another shot to at least get on the board here. This is third and goal.
Zebra. Check 26. Alert 3. Alert 3. Check. He's coming. Double up. He's coming. Double up. Under 10.
Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game.
Right here, double count. Go. He's coming to you. Motion. Hey.
On third and goal, Wilson. They'll run the screen with Carson. And he's across for the touchdown. Too little, too late. But he does get in for 6.
No wonder you're grinning. You just beat me in our fantasy league.
Indeed I did, my good man. So they will get on the scoreboard here. Give them credit for that. Too little, too late, but no 0. Oh, you're going slow clap on me. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes.
Well, they tried to get 2 and ended up getting none because the quarterback had nowhere to go with the ball and ends up getting sacked.
Nowhere to go at all. Great job, though, defensively. They were ready. And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Fielded near the back of the end zone.
The Browns take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And this game comfortably in hand. The scoreboard speaks for itself, but you still got your starting quarterback out there. When do you go to the backup, let him get some time?
And that's one of the great questions in the NFL, Brandon, because I'm just going to tell you, in the 2015 season, I commentated on 3 games in a row that were blowouts. And in none of them did the starting quarterback ever come out of the game for the team that had a big lead. And in each instance, I
scouting points are earned every week. Use all of your points because a portion of the remaining points will be lost when you advance the week. It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today, it's an NFC West battle between the Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Rams. the shadows starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. This taken in about 4 yards deep, and he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. They'll run for the first time with Raheem Mostert. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
Mostert, the ball carrier.
Well, sometimes as a running back, you've got to be able to improvise when the hole's not where you expect it to be. But in this case, there wasn't any improvisation that he could do that was going to work. Kind of like if you're trying to be a comedian on open mic night at the Improv and you run into a tough crowd.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. A shotgun snap for Herbert. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down.
18 yards.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 10 more there and another first down.
First down.
Back to throw here, Herbert. That's complete into the hands of Carson. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. Another nice gain, 16 yards there, and a first down again.
Nice methodical opening drive here. They're already into field goal range. They're in a good spot. You know that people just like to take a shot in this part of the field. But at the same time,
a 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by David Long. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. Well, it's no secret he's had trouble this year with interceptions, and this is a bad start for him. First drive, throwing another pick.
No matter who's broadcasting his game, that's how the conversation begins. Throwing too many interceptions. Can he take care of the football? If I were his backup, I'd be edging towards the coaches and saying, hey, how about giving me an opportunity?
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. After the interception, here's Stafford. Double team, and it's intercepted. Greedy Williams picks it off, and his guys are going to get the football at the 37-yard line. Certainly not the cleanest of starts to this football game. Back-to-back plays yield turnovers in this first quarter.
So there's not much flow right now. A very choppy game. And I know this. It's a copycat league. We say it all the time about the NFL, but I'm not quite sure this is what they had in mind about something they wanted to emulate.
No, you don't want to emulate a turnover.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
When you see zone defense and you know you've got a drag route on as your primary call, you've got to be really careful as a passer about how far you let your guy go because he might wander into some tough coverage.
Now he dumps this off over the middle, and he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30.
It's a gain of a yard, and it's 3rd down.
3rd and 2, Herbert. They'll get this into the hands of Mostert. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down, and he was able to get it by plenty. A gain of 8 on 3rd and 3. A gain of 8 and a first down. Herbert back to the air. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, I think that was good strategy there, trying to go right back to him after the last completion. But this time, the defense was all over him, and they got there to break that one up.
after the incompletion. 2nd and 10 from the 22. Throwing again. Herbert. Eluding the pressure right. That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. Mark that as a gain of 16 to set him up 1st and goal. Herbert throwing again. Flush to his right. And the Seahawks are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
They'll run to Mostert. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. Now Herbert, 3rd and goal. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Chris Carson, his first touchdown on the year. And the Seahawks have taken a 1st quarter lead.
The Seahawks will line up.
That pass also evens the ledger for the rookie quarterback. Had the interception earlier, and now he gets the touchdown throw.
The ideal touchdown-interception ratio is, what, 3-1 for the best quarterbacks? But he's a rookie. Just getting back to even is a big deal. Increases the confidence his teammates have in him as he tries to become their leader.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From the 10. And now a little across the 25 to the 27.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
That's the reason we ball for. Circle round twice for the encore. If you know, you know.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And last time, 1-play interception, so this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a 1-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action.
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, you got a little confidence in him, and let him fling another one.
Here's a run with Akers on 2nd down. And he'll get about 3 here as he's out to the 30.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. That's a gain of 3. It's 3rd and 7.
One quarter down, 8-0 the score.
With the score, Seahawks 8, Rams nothing.
Throwing on 3rd down, Stafford. Man open, it's Cup, he's got it. And he's going to have the Rams 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That 3rd down conversion good for 23. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 47. From the shotgun, here's a give to Akers. Carlos Dunlap, the defensive end, the one to bring him down. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 44-yard.
Out of the gun, Stafford. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
And, partner, to me, that one was all about timing. If he's there too early, it's going to be a pass interference call. If he's too late, it's a completed pass. He was Johnny on the spot on that one.
Finding Jefferson. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Well, that's one way to convert on 3rd down, picking up 26 yards. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18. From the red zone now, Stafford. This one brought in by Jefferson. And he'll be out of bounds, taking it just shy of the 10 at the 11 or the 12. That will go as a pickup of 7 on the 7th play of the drive.
Brings up 2nd and 3.
To throw again on 2nd down. Stafford forced out to his left. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Taking matters into his own hands, and he picks up 4 yards and a first down. The last drive, remember, similar situation. He forced the ball into coverage through the pick. He learned better there.
Yeah, similar to a golfer that's confronted with a shot that you just can't make. Sometimes you have to take your medicine, as they say, right? Just pull it down, take off, and go. Don't make something worse than what it was.
He'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a 2nd and goal. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal. And here comes throw number 1 for the backup QB. They'll set up the screen here to Akers. And they'll be driven back here, losing yardage to the 10-yard line.
Time to give a little credit here. That was an excellent read by the guys on the defensive side of the ball.
You're crediting your defense.
Got to credit them on that one because they tried to fool them, right? Tried to trick them. Ran a screen, and they went to it and smothered it for a loss of yardage.
Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. Escaping the pressure right. Just what Seattle was hoping for. The coverage holds, and now 4th down. Well, so a drive that spans all that time, and yet you may only come away with 3 points here.
But you're deep.
Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. Oh, but this is going to backfire as it's intercepted. Able to get there and pick it. He's at the 50. He's at the 30.
Oh, my goodness.
Past the 20. 10. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. A big play there by the rookie. An interception followed by the return for 6 points.
If you want to be accepted by your teammates and coaching staff, make plays like that.
After the turnover, here's Herbert. And that is intercepted by the Pro Bowler, Jalen Ramsey.
I know they didn't tack on the 2 points, but I liked their attempt. After the interception return for a touchdown, I was thinking to myself, forget kicking it, go for 2, and they did.
Oh, yeah, and everybody's scrambling. Maybe you catch the defense on their heels. They weren't ready to be out there.
Yeah, it's almost like a sudden change, right? There's a turnover, you take it away, they stuck it in the end zone, keep the momentum going. Give credit to the defensive guys for rallying and stopping that 2-point attempt.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And job 1 here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. To throw again. Stafford. And the Seahawk defense gets to him, and they bring him down. Carlos Dunlap, the Florida Gator, chopping his way to the quarterback.
Well, someone's been up to the task so far in this game. They are already up a couple of scores, Brandon, and guess what? I think they're just going to pin their ears back now and get upfield and get after the quarterback.
It's been such an impressive first half to get that lead. Here's Wolford. Passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
On is the punter, Hecker, as he gets this one away. So a change of possession here on the punt, and it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And with still more than a minute to go in the half, time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. Flushed out right, and now he's going to use his legs. 23 yards on the tuck and run. Well, Charles, in the past, a lot of people called this offense one-dimensional.
I think you did.
Well,
I think it was you.
I'll be honest, I did. I think the fan base is hoping with this young rookie that they can put some wrinkles in it. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone for a Seahawk touchdown. Raheem Mostert in the final seconds of the first half. And the Seahawks add on to their lead. Well, I think, and correct me if I'm wrong, but his top two options were not available on that throw, so he went the safe route. Worked out pretty well.
It was like you were in the pocket. How about you going through the progressions like that? What a lot of offenses say, touchdown to check down. Look downfield first, bring it back to the line of scrimmage. Not easy for a rookie to do. Oftentimes they get one look, and they make their decision off of that. He went through three. That was impressive.
They'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And defensively, they're just looking to keep him contained as they're able to get him down. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we send you to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, the Rams set to receive the second half kickoff, and they trail here as we resume play from the 10.
Take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them. And he'll get only a couple up to the 22.
Well, they certainly have been able to get him going and establish the run, so I think it's time to abandon that plan and start chucking it all over the park. And you know who's excited about that? The defensive front. They got a chance to pin their ears back and get after him now.
On third down, here's a run by Akers. And he's got some space here. And he finally goes out of bounds across the opposite 40. A big hitter. That one goes for 40 yards. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game, and for a second, that one looked like it might be another.
Yeah, I think that any defense would say, look, we can't let him get to the second level because sometimes he'll break off the big run on his own, but oftentimes you get additional blocking at the second level, which gets you deeper into the secondary.
Now this one is running back out of the backfield, and they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
That's another Rams first.
They'll let the quarterback keep it here on first and 10. Stafford throwing quickly, complete out wide. And the Rams are going to be looking at first and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
First down. First and goal at the 4-yard line.
First and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. And they'll try the option on first and goal. Here's a quick throw caught out wide. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, LA. Van Jefferson, his third touchdown now on the year. And the Rams are able to cut into this lead. That is good, and that'll make it 20-7.
Makes the score Seahawks 20. Rams 7.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Taken in the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
16-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a first and 10. Here's a good way to kick off a drive, complete over the middle. And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line.
It's a gain
23 yards, the final tally.
First down, Seattle.
Now here's a throw that's complete. And he's tackled a yard short of the marker. Good gain of 9 on first down.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up second and a yard. at their 49.
Here's Herbert now on second down. That's caught by Jackson. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20.
A gain of 30. First down, Seahawks.
Herbert setting up to throw on first down, eluding the pressure right. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off inside the 10. Well, holding on to the lead at this stage in the second half, those are the types of plays you really want to try and stay away from.
And when you're a rookie, keeping your focus is something that you still have to work on all the time because there's so many distractions around you between the crowd noise and your coaches and your teammates. But the other part, you've got to learn how to finish. It's the 2 F's for a rookie quarterback.
On first down, they'll start out with Akers. And he's going to be taken down shy of the 10, right around the 9-yard line. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
A gain of a yard. Brings up.
They'll go again here with Akers. And he'll take this one only up to about his 13-yard line. Only gets 3 yards there on the heels of the 1-yard pickup. Sets up 3rd and 6.
It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 6.
Stafford. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
From a defensive perspective, they had exactly what you want anytime they want to throw the football. There was pressure on the quarterback. They were getting after him, and they tightened down on the receivers and forced the incompletion.
And no move to get the offense off the field. Despite failing once, they're going to go again here on 4th down. Well, probably just trying to draw him off there. It didn't work.
And defensively, that's what you work on all the time. Being in that spot and being able to not jump and give them the yardage that they were desiring.
Here's Johnny Hekker now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. On the return, it's James. Nearly a huge return, as it is. Still a very good one. 24 yards. And the Seahawks will have great field position to start this drive. They take over on the short side of the field. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And that is intercepted by the Pro Bowler, Jalen Ramsey. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. What did you see there, Charles, on that interception from the rookie?
They've shown him certain looks on defense throughout the first half, and they pulled the string here in the second half because he got used to those looks. And they showed the exact same thing, but changed it up just a little bit where he thought something was open, and now, with the change in defense, it no longer was.
A false start backs him up 5, 1st and 15. Off a play action. Here's Stafford. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
Another attempt, another incompletion, and when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got...
And he fires one that's intercepted. That's the rookie from LSU, Grant Delpit. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. This D wanted to put it away before we even get to the 4th quarter, widening that margin a bit further.
And while they won't just empty the bench just yet, if you're a backup, start loosening up. I think you'll get a chance to play before this one is over.
And that is intercepted by the Pro Bowler, Jalen Ramsey.
That keeps the score. Seahawks 26, Rams 7. Michael.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll decide to not bring this one out as their drive will begin at the 25. Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. They'll begin on the ground with Akers. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. The last play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now Wolford.
The 26-yard line.
Flush to his right. And the open receiver, it's Robert Woods. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. On 1st and 10, Stafford. Stafford for the third time is intercepted. James with a pick. That interception, maybe the exclamation mark on what really all around has been a good performance.
A fantastic performance. They will enjoy film session. Their grade should be very good on this one. And I think the next time the offense gets the ball, I just think about running it and getting the clock done and getting the heck out of here.
And by the way, semantics here, but before the grammar police come after me, I think it's exclamation point, not mark, right?
You're asking me? Seriously?
Yeah, you're smarter than me. Everybody knows that.
Listen, I go with what you say, my man.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. They'll stay on the ground with Mostert. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35. Give him 14 on that one and a first down. This is Mostert. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. The last run got 9. That leaves him with 2nd and a yard.
2nd and 1.
On 2nd down, here's the option. And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the fourth quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're just trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch.
One of the selling points of the in route is it gives the quarterback a really nice sight line to his receiver and almost on a direct shot able to throw the ball into the middle of the field and have a great chance of success as they did on that play.
Justin Herbert looking to throw on 2nd down. They'll get this into the hands of Mostert. And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, short tackle.
Oh, he almost intercepted it. They're just forcing it into too many tough spots. That was almost a 4th pick of the game. And now 4th down. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. They'll try it now with Mostert. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first.
Terrell Burgess.
A gain of 4 on the play. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
Seattle.
Herbert on 1st down now. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49. Leonard Floyd, he's the one to get him, and that is sack number 7 for him on the year. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. Well, this one complete downfield on the left side. And he takes this just a few yards shy of the red zone before going out. 27 yards there, a first down.
First down, Seahawks.
With the late lead, Herbert's going to throw it. Escaping the pressure right. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone, says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete. He was trying to get it to his tight end, David Njoku, and that'll bring up second down. Throwing again. Herbert. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. End zone caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Raheem Mostert, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Seahawks are able to stretch that lead out a bit further.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner, which is to never call a game over until it's over? Because this certainly feels like it's over after that drive.
Yeah, that was spirit-crushing, wasn't it? And now you just kind of felt the air go out of the balloon.
Yeah, they were fighting so hard to stay in there, and they knew they had to stop them on that drive. And when they were unable to, I think you're exactly right. You could see them sag on their sideline, and I think this one might just be over.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. They were coming off the extra week of rest, but this team started sluggish, and it really didn't get any better from there. And trailing big here in this fourth quarter. And they worked this well upfield across the 45. 25 yards that time. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now, because now these plays,
those passes intercepted for the third time today. Derwin James with a pick, and he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this one.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total prevent there? You know, they had the lead, and sometimes you fall back and you lose your aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football.
And down he goes on the pressure from the Rams defense. Leonard Floyd make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. So following the sack, they'll try to change their fortune here on 2nd and 13. Play action. It's Herbert. He's going to rifle one deep left side. And the defense loses him. It's complete. And he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. The Seahawks offense staying put out on the field. They're going to go for 2. They'll line up. Justin Herbert looking to pass. Flushed out right. And eventually taken down here. Great coverage downfield.
I know we could sit up here and dance around it a little bit, but going for 2 in this situation, somebody doesn't like someone else. There is no doubt in my mind.
Well, what they couldn't see is you lean back in your chair and you went, yeah, that's not a good decision. They didn't get it, though.
Yeah, I don't think you just say, well, my kicker's hurt in this one. No, okay.
Do it again, baby. Do it again.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. And they take a knee.
I think this offense, specifically this running game, they're going to have to find a way to turn the page because they haven't found a way to run it effectively thus far, and it's cost them.
Today's
A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for the Seahawks, the win will move them to 7-2 now on the year. And they'll head back home next week to take on the Arizona Cardinals. Meanwhile, for the Rams, their season is on life support somewhat now at 3-6. And they'll try to get back on the beam next week as they'll head to Tampa to take on the Bucs. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody. Scouting points are earned every week. Use all of your points because a portion of the remaining points will be lost when you advance the week. Scouting points are earned every week. Use all of your points because a portion of the remaining points will be lost when you advance the week. We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Just a short time ago, these Philly fans in full roar as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. Pyrotechnics ablaze. They're set to go as their Eagles will match up with the San Francisco 49ers.
To kick off for Philadelphia.
Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Taken in the end zone. And no run back here, so they'll bring it out to the 25. First down. That's complete to Mostert out of the backfield. And they work this well upfield across the 45.
Complete to
a well-executed 22-yard gain.
2 yards. First down, 49ers.
First carry for Raheem Mostert. He's got the first down and more inside the 40. Touchdown, 49ers.
The ball carry.
Raheem Mostert, 53 yards. And the Niners have taken the early lead. Well, if they didn't get the wake-up call before the game, they got it right now. 2 plays already in the end zone.
I think of it in boxing terms because whether it's a big shot with your first one or a probing one, a little bit of a jab, the second one was the payoff. That was the big one that landed. 1-2, end zone.
Kickoff for San Francisco.
After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. Fielded in the end zone. And he'll just take a seat, and the drive will begin at the 25-yard line.
25-yard line.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here first and 10 at their 25-yard line. Boston Scott, his first carry. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we've got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. He's got the hook up here to Deshaun Jackson. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Miles Sanders.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
And with a play clock running out, Doug Peterson decides to take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Second down. Here's Hurts. He's going to have the hook up to Scott. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. A loss on that play, and now third down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. Sliding out of the pocket. And this is going to be incomplete. And that is too far out in front. He couldn't haul it in. Incomplete.
Sets up 4th down.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. Goodwin able to haul it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Marquise Goodwin, 58 yards. And the Eagles are within an extra point of tying this thing up. And he puts it through.
That ties the game at 7.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. Set to return. Here's Raheem Mostert. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
On first down, Garoppolo eluding the pressure right. He rifles one that's intercepted. Darius Slay with a pick. And his guys are going to take over at their own 48-yard line. Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10, just shy of midfield at the 48.
48-yard line.
Match by 4, match by 4, match by 4. Ready?
On the carry, this is Scott. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. They call it no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Gain on the play.
When you try to create space for your running back, the first thought is how physical is the offensive line. Sometimes it's just positioning. On that play, it didn't matter about positioning or being physical. The defensive front, they out-leveraged them and won the battle.
Right there, 54, right there.
2nd down, here's Jalen Hurts. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And he'll get it down here to the 43. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. This is 3rd and 1, very likely 4-down territory, even if they don't get it, though. They'll run with Scott. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, and it'll give him a fresh set of downs. And they'll get this out quickly to Goodwin. And he will be out of bounds here on what will turn out to be the final play of this first quarter. These two teams all tied after 1. Here's a first down throw that's complete. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Another nice gain. That's now 30 yards between those last 2 plays.
12-yard line.
On first down, Scott. And he goes backwards here, losing yardage back to the 16. Nick Bosa using that speed to get in there and break that play up. So still 14 yards to go, second down. From the gun, it's Hurts. Open man completes it to Butler. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. 6 yards is the pickup, and that'll lead to a third down.
Brings up 3rd and 9.
They're going option play on third down. And he'll be brought down well short of the first at about the 9-yard line. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a fourth down.
Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater. He just made a great play there.
That drive took him inside the 10. Good job defensively to hold him to 3.
Yeah, I like how you did that. Give a little tip of the cap to the stop troops there because they didn't give up a touchdown in that situation, right? Made them kick the field goal. And, yeah, points went against them, but that feels a whole lot better running off the field.
4-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. A tale of 2 extremes already in this game. A touchdown pass on their opening drive followed by an interception last time out.
Now, it sounds like things balance out, right? What's that mythological thing that we do? If you have a candy bar, have a diet soda with it, it balances it out. And we know that's not really true, right? Because the interception, that sting lingers a little bit longer. Got to come out now and put together some nice plays.
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
49er first down.
Snap comes at 1. Garoppolo. And that is incomplete.
Garoppolo on the keeper. Incomplete. On the
ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. A shotgun snap for Garoppolo. That's caught by his running back, Raheem Mostert. And he'll wind up picking up about 4 as that is going to bring us to the 2-minute warning. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring down. Coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
Hey, alert! 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 Choose the ball. Check me out. Check me out. Check me out. Check 4. Check 4.
Throwing is Garoppolo on third down. And able to haul it in is Kittle. And down to the 11. A big third down play there for the Niners. 43 yards. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Flush to his right. This will be caught at about the 6. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. It's a 9-yard pickup on the play, and it'll be 2nd and about a yard. From the gun, a run with Mostert. And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown.
San Francisco.
Raheem Mostert with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And once again, the 49ers are back out in front.
Makes the score.
Gold able to tack on the extra point. And the lead is now 14-10. After the touchdown, it's Robbie Gould now to kick it away. And this carries into the end zone. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt to return.
25-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
At the 39-yard line.
Escaping the pressure right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. And this one is incomplete. He was trying to get it to Hakeem Butler there, but it's going to be second down.
Well, when you've got a tight end who can run, you've got to give him a shot to unlock the defense. Want to see what they can get, taking the big shot downfield. That one winds up incomplete.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Play action. Here's Hurts. Open man here is Scott. Complete. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45.
That's good.
Now the Eagles will use the second of their timeouts as they get it right at the 30-second mark of this first half. They go play action with Hurts. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the former first-rounder Jimmy Ward.
Oh, man, Brandon, not a real good throw that time. He looked like he tried to put a little too much air under this one, and it turned into a floater. And defensively, this is a dream. He could have fair caught that one. That was way too easy.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. You're under 30 seconds to go. Field position not great. Time to call it a half, wouldn't you say?
Well, you know we all have that little extra gene that says let's push the envelope a little bit, right? What needs to be going through the play caller's mind right now, a potential fumbled snap that can get returned, a strip sack that can get returned, right? Any of those types of plays, that should be a deterrent to calling something that could get you in big trouble.
Here's Garoppolo on 1st and 10. He's going to float this one deep right side. Is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. Here is Slay with a pick.
Garoppolo's pass intercepted.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers.
Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Jarquiski Tart. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this first half of action. That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. It's the Eagles ready to see the football first, and they trail here as we resume action. Quarter. Oh, an absolutely filthy juke. He's got some space now. Room to run at the 50. Still going inside the 30.
And that's the type of return that puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the defense now. They've got to go out on the field almost like it's a sudden change, almost like it's a turnover. They've got to go out there and try and stop them. But, boy, what a tough spot they're in.
Dancing to his left. Now he'll pull it down. And he's got this inside the 10 to the 9 before he's out of bounds. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
2 yards left on 2nd down from the 9. Now Scott. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. It's a 3-yard pickup, and that sets up 1st and goal. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Eagles have retaken the lead. And now they'll empty the backfield here as they elect to go for 2. Here's Hurts to throw. And that is caught for the 2 points. And the formula there on the 2-point try to go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the
1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And this is going to be caught. He won the fight for the football. 23 yards on the play. The last drive he threw the pick, but he's not shy. He's going downfield again there.
And you can't be, because if you back off after throwing an interception, your whole game plan just goes right out the window, and it makes things easier for a defense. And you and I both know there's a quarterback in this league that's any good that doesn't throw an interception occasionally, and they usually bounce back in a big way. I've seen guys throw 5 and still find a way to win the game in the end.
And across the midfield, stripe into Eagle territory.
He's across midfield.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the gun, it's Garoppolo. Flushed out right. On the run, he'll let this go deep right side. Oh, they intercept Garoppolo for the 3rd time. Picked up by Avonte Maddox. That was just one of those interceptions from our perspective here. We got a good view at the 50-yard line mid-level that quarterback and receiver were not on the same page.
Just by his reaction, I'm talking about the quarterback, he expected something different from his receiver, whether he expected him to break in, out, deeper, shorter. He'll determine that on the sideline. But bottom line, you can see that he thought he'd be in a different spot, except the defender was not his intended target.
Now a throw here on 2nd down, and that's complete. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. A gain of 13. It's a 1st down. Being chased out left. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. The wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10.
Right there, 54, right there, right there.
And that is incomplete. He was looking for Miles Sanders out of the backfield. 3rd down here. And the timing a bit off that time as that one falls to the ground. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Throwing is Hurts. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he gets it down deep into San Francisco territory. A big play there for the Eagles on 3rd down. And even 40 yards. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. A great read, and it's picked off. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
As much football as we watch, we've seen this work many times. In the red zone, first down, take a shot at the end zone, and points result. In this case, though, give credit to the defense. They outguessed them, were prepared, and intercepted the pass.
One, Omaha. 52's the mic right here, over there, right? 52's the mic. I got one. Watch it. Switch.
So after the INT, it's Garoppolo. Man open, that's Deebo Samuel. And able to get a little more breathing room out to the 5-yard line. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up second down.
And 5 at the 5-yard line.
Here we go. 120. 21. Here we go.
They run out of the shotgun with Mostert. And they'll get him down up past the 15, just shy of the 20. A gain of 13. It's a first down.
18-yard line. A gain of 13 yards. And the 49er first down.
42, check. 11. Get one. Switch it. Come on, switch it. Kill.
There's Mostert. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. We have played 3 quarters. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
They're running it. It's a safety creek. Shit. Kill. Turn it. Kill. Turn it. I got this. Hey, gun. I got this.
And that'll set him back 5.
Here we go. 21. Keep leaving. Out. Hey, gun. Mike's for two. Hey. 21. Here we go. Here I come.
On second down, here's Garoppolo. Eluding the pressure right. He'll swing this out to Mostert. And he's able to get up here to the 26.
Oh, I came to my feet on that one. I thought he was getting close to breaking that one big, but in the end, give some credit to the defense, finding a way to get to him and forcing a third down.
And the Eagles with a dime look. 6 DBs on third down. Working from the gun, Garoppolo. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up fourth down.
Trying to erase that deficit all at once. One big shot. He took it. Unfortunately for him, incomplete.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. They'll go for it. It's Garoppolo. He's going to have his running back. It's complete. And he will have the first down, but he winds up paying for it pretty good. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. First down. He'll get this into the hands of Mostert. It'll be a gain of 6, and it's a second down. Looked like a pretty good, safe play right there. No, he's had trouble with the interceptions in this game there. Hits his guy out in the flat.
Yeah, so many times we hear quarterbacks and offensive coordinators talk about in your progressions, you're either throwing the touchdown or you're throwing the check down. But earlier in the game, it was touchdown or interception. Now he got to the check down, a nice safe throw, and a good one.
And they got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. 22 yards there, a first down.
A gain of 22 yards. First down, 49ers.
Garoppolo looks to throw. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Mills. And the return stops at the 39-yard line. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. Not that time for Watkins. That'll bring up 2nd down.
I think he's a little trigger happy right there, and it turned into an ill-advised throw into their zone.
Well, we know he has confidence. He'll throw it any place, anytime, anywhere. That time it fell incomplete. It's a 2nd down run with Sanders. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 2.
On 3rd down, it's Scott. And he gets this one across midfield for the first down to the 46. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. Here's a throw right side, taken in by his tight end. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Hurts is going to try and run. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. Now San Francisco going to call their 2nd timeout as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
3rd and 1.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. Man open, it's Goodwin. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down. Now the Niners going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds left to go in the game. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This from 54 yards away. And this one looks good. It is good. Right down the pipe. And that'll make this a 7-point game. So from a defensive perspective, though, I think maybe they'll say, hey, we did what we needed to do, kept this a 1-score game.
Yeah, without a doubt, because they were able to bleed some time off the clock, right? Put themselves in a good position, but it's not out of reach yet. Okay, being able to hold them to a field goal means that they do have a chance to come back and win this game.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. 1 possession game. Time very much a factor. How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases, they should be somewhat relaxed. And I know that's counterintuitive because this is a pressure situation. But this is Friday practice every week of the season. You go over this situation, having to go downfield, limited timeouts, got to get out of bounds and keep the drive going and set yourself up. Defensively, you can't just lay back and let them do whatever they want. So it is a cat and mouse deal here. How much pressure will the defense bring, and how much pressure can the offense handle?
We're going to find out. And he's going to have a Niners first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Part of the reason we're in overtime, all the interceptions he's thrown in this game, but that was a good throw right there.
Hey, he's really not daunted, is he, partner? I mean, it's been interception palooza for him, and he's still pushing it downfield, trying to make a play, and he was successful on that throw.
Well, going into the final play of this game, they knew that they needed some type of a miracle there at the very end, but they couldn't get it done. However, we were treated to really a spectacular affair.
Even though they didn't finish it off, you're exactly right. They took us down to the last play. We're still, you were wondering, could it happen? Possibly, even though we both knew it was a long shot.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. The Eagles are winners here as we say so long from Philadelphia. It's the NFL on EA Sports as we are in the inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Here's a scene a short time ago. The Ravens introduced to this sellout crowd, and through a sea of pyrotechnics, out they came from the tunnel. We're set to go as the Ravens get ready to match up with the Seattle Seahawks.
Justin Tucker to kick off for Baltimore.
Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Tyler Lockett now with a return. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Throwing now, Wilson on 1st down. That's complete into the hands of Carson. And this one will go to the 28-yard line. 4 yards the result on the first play from scrimmage. 2nd down.
2nd and 6.
Wilson after the play fake to Carson. Flush to his right. Out to the right, he gets it to Lockett. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A gain of 28 yards there and give him a 1st down. They go play action now. Wilson escaping the pressure right. Incomplete.
No grounding call there. He had a receiver near the right sideline. It was pretty clear there. He just needed to get rid of that one.
And he did have a receiver in the area, but initially my view was obstructed, and I thought that was going to be grounding, but clearly the correct call made, and that is no call.
Is that why you threw your play sheet down? Is that why you did it? Was that the flag?
You can't be giving me up. I got a lot of issues up here in the booth. They go play action with Wilson. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one covers 24 yards. It's a 1st down.
Gain on the play. And
from the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is in for the Seattle touchdown. Wilson connects with Tyler Lockett. And the Seahawks take the ball down the field and score on the opening drive. And this will give the Seahawks a 7-0 lead.
Seahawks 7, Ravens nothing.
And after the touchdown, here's Myers to boot it away. Taken from about the 12. And a nifty return there all the way across the 40.
Well, you gave up the first touchdown of the game, but how about the response? Big-time return. Now it's their chance to try and put points on the board.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. First carry now for Justice Hill. And he's out of bounds just before the midfield stripe at the 49. Just what you want on a 1st down run. Call it 8 yards. And it's 2nd and 2.
That's the reason we ball for. Circle round twice for the encore. If you know, you know.
Blitz coming, and down he goes. Shaquem Griffin, he was relentless there as he hits home for the sack.
The 46-yard line.
Now it's Jackson. That's caught by the former Sooner, Mark Andrews. And he gets it just shy of midfield, but that's not enough. He's short of the marker. They get only 4 that time as that leads us to a 4th down. Oh, and now movement and a whistle, and they may have to rethink their plans on 4th down. And boy, down a touchdown already, but they're going to line up to go for it on their side of the field.
Check 26, check 26. You at X, you at X.
They'll indeed go for it with Jackson. Flushed out right. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And it'll be a turnover on downs. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson. He finds Dorsett. It's complete. And they move this all the way down to the 9. A good pickup there, 26 yards. Now Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
Down near the goal line, things really get physical. You're always anticipating a running play, but when they do throw it, things happen quickly. A little bit of a bang-bang play there that falls incomplete.
2nd down and goal. Wilson. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19.
And on 2nd and goal, they decide to throw it again, and this result is even worse. They take a sack. On 1st down, it was simply an incomplete pass. Not a good first 2 plays, beginning with 1st and goal.
Fine work by the Baltimore defense to help bring up 4th down.
They're bringing a lot of pressure here already in the first quarter. Already sacked him once. Now they get in there and knock another one away. I think maybe that Tucker rule being gone makes defenses a lot older.
Yes, indeed. That time, lucky that the arm was going forward. Incomplete pass.
Good.
They had it 1st and goal. 3 attempts. Couldn't get it in, so they settle for 3.
Yeah, the field tends to shrink a little bit the closer you get to the goal line, doesn't it? It doesn't sound right. It sounds a little counterintuitive. But you run out of space to run the deep routes, so they can just sit on the shorter stuff if you're going to throw it. If you want to run it, there's just not as much space. They end up having to take 3 there.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And on that last drive, went for it on 4th, turned it over. But good job by their defense, though. They held them to 3, but this offense, they've got to be a little bit better, a little bit more careful here.
And sometimes when you see these calls on 4th down, when they decide to go for it, it's not necessarily the coach saying, I believe in my offense. Sometimes the coach saying, I believe in my defense. I can afford to go for it here, because if we don't get it, I don't think we'll give up more than 3. And that's exactly what happened there.
You think that factored in?
I do. I think that he had that in his mind going into the game, that I'm going to be aggressive on offense because I know I've got a defense that can hold up their end.
And they'll get 9 there as that sets them up better for 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
From the gun, Jackson will find Dobbins out of the backfield. And they'll get him down about 3 yards short of the 1st.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it. They're going to try and throw. That's complete to his running back, J.K. Dobbins. And he's going to have the 1st down at about the 38. Well, we kind of looked at each other as they decided to go for it, but in the end, great execution, a 6-yard gain, and it all works out. The 4th down run successful. Now they look to pay it off on 1st down.
Hey, report. Hey, let's pin the mirrors back and go for it. We own them.
To throw again is Jackson. He's got a first down and then some at midfield. And down right around the 37. 25 yards there on the catch and run. So from Seahawk territory now, it's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. This pass complete. Jackson finding Andrews. 5 yards on the catch there, brings up 2nd down.
Mark Andrews. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
An option handoff here to Dobbins. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup. Leaves him with 3rd and 1.
Down at the 28-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Brings up 3rd and 1.
They'll try to run through it with Dobbins. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. 3 yards there, good enough to keep the drive moving.
That's a tremendous group effort there, because when you talk about offensive lines, the best ones, talk about guys that play in harmony, in sync, and getting things done.
Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. Jordan Brooks, the blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. We've hit the 2-minute mark of the first half. 10-0 our score. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action.
Hey, watch the slant. Mike 50. Got you.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Jackson steps away. Jackson hit, and he lost the football. And the Seahawks have picked it up. The defense, they were swarming that time and ultimately got to him before he could get rid of the football and knocked it free.
And don't you feel just a little bit of sympathy for him back there, though? So much going on, so much swirling around. He's trying to find someone downfield. He's trying to move around to find an open target. Sometimes you forget the number one thing, take care of the football.
Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off by Devontae Harris. And he'll bring it all the way back just a yard or two shy of midfield.
Intercepted.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And last time the turnover on the fumble, and they were in enemy territory, so that had to be very frustrating. Down on the scoreboard here, can't do it again.
You nailed every part of what was frustrating. Down on the scoreboard, had a drive going, had pushed it past the 50-yard line so they felt they were in striking distance, and to come away with nothing, not a good feeling at all, to put it mildly. Now they can't afford to do that again.
Yeah, now can they get that bad taste out of their mouth here? The Ravens get a new set of downs, give them 17 on that pickup. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 2-yard line.
After the interception, here's Wilson. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Devontae Harris. And he will bring this back. It's a pick 6 and a Raven touchdown. You think you're going into halftime with a good-sized lead. Not so fast. That pick 6 really changes the complexion. Probably also changes the halftime speech.
No doubt about it. Instead of going in relaxed, you're probably a little more uptight right now. Probably a little bit angry. Let's see if they can get their focus back.
Lockett the return. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
On the return. The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they've got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change.
And he goes down. The Ravens able to get to him. Patrick Queen just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. Play action. Now Wilson. He was trying to keep his eyes downfield. Nobody came open.
He's trying to do everything that he had been taught, right? Every bit of the technique. But if no one's open, there is no technique except make sure you hold on to the ball as you go to the ground when you're getting sacked.
Play action. It's Wilson. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. That's caught inside the 20. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field.
32-yard attempt.
And Myers able to knock it through. So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the third quarter. Taken from about the 12. And able to get this out to the 25.
Over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. And boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Jackson from the shotgun. Caught right side, it's Snead. And he's going to lose yardage here, back to his own 18. A 5-yard loss there is going to bring up 4th down. Here we go on 4th down with Jackson. Catch is made by Marquise Brown. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here, and he also picks up a 1st down. Jackson will throw again. Over the middle here to Brown. And they will only muster a yard here to the 38. A good rally to the football keeps him to only a yard, and it's 2nd down.
At the 38-yard line.
And Jackson throwing once more. And a quick throw here, that's complete. And they bring him to the ground just shy. Midfield.
That's good for a Baltimore Raven.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10.
Yo. Under 10. 10.
They'll go with Hill here on 1st down. And he's up across midfield and down into Seattle territory.
Hill, the ball carrier.
Making the stop that time, Bobby Wagner.
48-yard line.
From just shy of midfield, Jackson. Rush coming, and he's taken down. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. They go play action with Jackson. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. He's picked off just shy of midfield. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. 3rd down, passing down. They throw the extra defensive back in there for a nickel package, and it worked out.
And it's not anything that you would think is just great strategy. It's just that when you have 5 defensive backs on the field and an obvious passing down, it's a lot tougher to complete a pass. And on that play, they completed it just to the wrong team, and it cost them 6 points.
They go read option with Wilson. And this one incomplete. So they went for the 2. They don't get it. So the defense gets the stop. I know it's situation to situation, but who has more pressure there, offense or defense, when they go for 2?
I truly believe it's the defense has more pressure because the offense has an entire playbook wide open from the 2-yard line. You can run it, you can throw it. So defensively, I think most teams are going to be aggressive and force the issue and try and bring pressure.
Jackson and the Ravens come up now 1st and 10 at their own 26.
6 man. Check curls. 50's the mic. Rip right.
Back to the air, Jackson following the pick 6. Looking left side, Andrews with it complete. And he gets this up to the 34 out of bounds there. Facing a 2nd and 2 after that last catch, good for 8 yards.
When you execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit, you can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
And the result here, the same as the last play. Another tackle behind the line of scrimmage by the Seahawk defense.
3rd and 4.
Again, they run with Hill. And he will have a 1st down here at about the 40. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They'll throw on 1st down with Jackson. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. They will finally be taken down, but how about that play? It's a big one on the final act of the 3rd quarter. Back now in Baltimore. It's the Ravens with possession of the football, but trailing on the big board as we get set for the 4th. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll look to run with Ingram. They'll take it into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run. And the Ravens draw a bit closer. And this is back to a 5-point game.
Makes the score Seahawks.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Lockett the return. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Lockett on the return. The Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. Now he'll square up and throw deep left sideline. Oh, incomplete. A turnover would have really helped there. Almost intercepted. Instead, it's just 2nd down. Wilson after the play fake to Carson. And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Pernell McPhee always a threat to find the QB, and he gets to him there.
Third and 14.
They go play action now. Wilson eluding the pressure. And he hits him in stride. And he is going to have a Seahawks first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Able to convert on 3rd and 14. A terrific play call. He'll take this from the 40 up to the 45 for a gain of 5. Well, at this stage, that's exactly what you want offensively. Good run on first down, stay in bounds, keep that clock rolling.
And look at that play chart that the play caller has in his hands right now. That's what you got to focus in on, because that's divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock and take care of the football? Right now, they're executing really well.
9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he stopped immediately there. Calais Campbell on the stop.
No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They've got a second down now as they search for a way to get this one to the finish line. Looking to throw on second down. Wilson. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game.
It's 3rd down.
They go play action with Wilson. Flush to his right. And that is incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he led him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground, incomplete.
Now here's Michael Dixon as he's on to punt for the first time tonight. And now a high kick here as he'll try to hang it up there. A special teams mistake there, no doubt. Just 26 yards officially on the punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They're down here in a one-score game, but the time, it's a factor, but it's not a huge factor right now, is it?
It's really not, because this amount of time gives them a chance to run their offense, to go through play sequences. And this is what they work on.
A crusher there as it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And they have the football and will set up shop at the 33-yard line.
And that one, it's going to hurt big time. You're in the 2-minute drill trying to get your guys down the field, and it's looking like they're going to come up just short, as this is definitely not his best throw. And it'll wind up being intercepted.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Wilson will hand to Carson on the option. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. This defense starting to buckle down when they need to, and right now they're winning this fourth quarter, losing the game, but they're winning in the fourth quarter.
And what a fine line it is about what they're trying to get done, because they're down, so they obviously need the football, need a score. But they can't be so aggressive as to give up their edge, their gaps, and have the offense hit them with a big play.
On the option, a handoff to Carson. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll get it with just a shade under a minute to go in the game. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. And this one, a 41-yard attempt. Myers' kick is good. And that'll push the lead up to 8. They got the interception, but very little movement after, and that forces him to settle for 3. And it does feel like settling when that happens, doesn't it?
It certainly does, but we got to give a lot of credit where it's due, and that's to the defense because they ran onto the field. This is what we call sudden change, right? Interception, you got to go put out the fire, and they did, holding them to a field goal.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. And last time wasn't pretty. One play and an interception. We'll see if they can do better.
I want to see if they want to go ahead and throw the ball again now on this drive after what happened on the last one. Throw it on the first play. Give the quarterback some confidence.
See what happens. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
25-yard line.
They go play action now. Jackson, and he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. He's going to let it fly. It got his man complete. And he's into the end zone. No flags. It's a touchdown. And now a 2-point conversion. And we'll be tied here in the final minute.
Do they have one big call left? Here we go.
The late touchdown was only half the battle. Now they need the 2-point conversion to tie the ball game. That's caught at the 1. And he'll get into the end zone as the 2-point conversion is successful.
Tucker is the kickoff for Baltimore.
So here comes the kickoff now, all even here in this 4th quarter. And that one bounces out of the back of the end zone, so we'll start the drive at the 25 on the touchback. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They, of course, tie game, would like to avoid overtime if they could.
And a lot of people would go ahead and play it safe here and get to overtime and try and win it there. But, you know, sitting up here in the booth,
take some gambles.
I say let's go for this thing, try and push it, and maybe catch the defense back on their heels a bit.
See if they do that.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again, 2nd and 10 from the 25. Off play action. Wilson. He lets it fly for Lockett. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked off at the 45. And his crew will take over at their own 45-yard line.
1st and 10. At their own 40.
Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. After the interception, here's Jackson. Open man is Duvernay. His 2nd catch. This one not quite as dynamic as his first. And it's 2nd down. It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown.
So we're right back where we started. All even as the kick's away. Taken from about the 12. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
1st and 10. At their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. They control their own destiny here. They have the football in overtime. Obviously, a touchdown would win it.
And I think teams around the league are still adjusting to the idea of going downfield, scoring a touchdown wins the game because they were used to just going downfield and trying to get in field goal range to win a game. Still having to make that transition. Let's face it now, the ones who are doing it best know they need to go down, attack, put the ball in the end zone, and not leave it up to a field goal and give the other team a chance.
Yeah, as we said, they control their own destiny now. And he went backwards. He'll be down at the 30. They'll wind up losing 4 yards on the play. And they're going to have a 3rd down. That'll be complete to Dobbins. And he will have a Ravens 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. That one good for 13 and a Raven 1st down. From the gun, it's Jackson. He's going deep for Brown. That's caught inside the 20. And he is down deep into Seattle territory. A huge play there in overtime. And even 50 yards.
First and goal at the 8-yard line.
Here's Jackson operating from the gun. This will be caught at about the 6. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. 3 yards the game.
At the Seahawks 5-yard.
Again, Jackson buying time to his left. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Incomplete on the throwaway. It's now 3rd and goal.
A big play forthcoming. Here's 3rd and goal. From the gun, Jackson. His pass caught at the 4. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
There's another example that playing football isn't strictly being physical. You've got to think as well. Nice job reading his keys by the linebacker and going out in the open space when they dumped it to the back. He was able to make the play and stop him short of the goal line.
They run. It's Hill. And he's not going to get in. They stop him at the 1. The run is turned away on 4th and goal from the 2. And the Seahawks able to come up with a goal line stand. Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. Their defense did its job, got the stop. All they need is 3, and this is over.
Couldn't have done much else other than score themselves and end it. But they turned it back over to them, and now all they need is a field goal to win the game. An excellent job by the defense. Can the offense finish things off?
Yeah, part 1 is done, now part 2. Now the pressure comes, and he goes down. Just inside the 10, back at the 9.
A loss of 9 yards. It's 2nd down.
Off the play fake, here's Wilson. Forced out to his left. He finds Dorsett, it's complete. And he will take this into enemy territory as he's out of bounds on the other side of midfield. A huge play there in overtime. 48 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Now it's Wilson. Under pressure, and he will go down. Sacked back at the 46.
A loss of 11 yards.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Wilson. On the run, he'll let it go deep, right sideline. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
That one brought back a few nightmares because when a quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Wilson. Left side, it's Dorsett. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. They get a big amount back, 18 yards, but they'll still look at a 4th down now. A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And this will be caught. Touchdown. They needed overtime to get it done, but put this one in the win column.
Tonight's
partner, a great game that we got to see and making it extra special. Not only did I get 4 quarters with you in this one, I got some overtime, a little whipped cream on top.
Look at you, tried to make this whole thing palatable.
I just want you to pay for my meal later.
You really just wanted 4 quarters what you wanted, but how much fun was that? We had that type of a game where we got us to overtime, and then we get the dramatic ending to finish things off as well. What a game.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Just a short time ago, this crowd loud enough to shake the foundations of this nearly century-old building. They are ready for football indeed in Chicago as their guys get set to do battle with Drew Brees and the New Orleans Saints. Here comes Montgomery now to return it. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. The play clock getting low, so Sean Payton says let's take a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Now Hill looking to throw on first, escaping the pressure right. Finding Harris over the middle. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A very solid gain of 27. Flushed out right. Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off near the 34. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 34-yard line.
Trubisky brings the Bears up 1st and 10 at the 34.
Max 22, Max 22. Hey, keep it up, keep it up. Alert.
Opening carry of the game for Cordero Patterson. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down. Seemed like a couple sets of eyes were on the quarterback, so he decided, hey, I'm going to hand this off. Got a good gain out of it.
And you know you need good blocking up front in order to gain yardage, but every one of these RPOs, if you do it right and they look the same, whether it's handed off inside or the quarterback keeps it, that allows you to fool the defense so often. And in this case, fooled them with the inside run.
Now a whistle, and I think a penalty here for a delay. No, they're going to say timeout. They did get the timeout in time. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Max 22, Max 22. Let's go, Tackle, let's go. We got this, we got this.
On 1st and 10, it's Trubisky. He'll get this one complete to Davis. That catch good for only a couple.
Well, if you do read man coverage, Brandon, the drag route's a pretty good one to run against it because you're running away from people on it.
49-yard line.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Trubisky. And the hook up here to Allen Robinson. And he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
10 at the 41-yard line.
They run the counter. Patterson. He's got the first down here inside the 30. Touchdown, Chicago! Cordero Patterson. 41 yards. And the Bears have taken the early lead.
Earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
After the touchdown on is Pat O'Donnell to send this one away. On the return, Deontay Harris. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 the score as they start 1st and 10. The first carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. A pickup of about 3 yards as he's taken down at the 31.
He's brought down at the 31.
From the 31, Hill eluding the pressure right. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's third down. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on second down. From the gun, here's Hill. He goes full extension, and he's got it. Good defense holds him to only a yard, and it'll be 4th down.
It's now 4th down.
And they are going for it. Here's Hill looking long for Thomas. And that's caught inside the 35. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. Hill on 1st down. Flush to his right. That'll be complete to Cook. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. 11 more yards that go around, a 1st down as well. Hill now operating from the red zone, escaping the pressure right. Thrown across his body, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Kyle Fuller. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Intercepted. The Bears take over 1st and 10.
They're going to start the drive here on the ground with Patterson. Well, that gives them a little room, but not much. A gain of 2 to the 5.
The tackle made.
Not a big run on the first play of the drive, but that doesn't necessarily mean it was a bad play. Sometimes you're just trying to settle in, get your guys a little bit of contact, and get things moving.
Second down now. It's Patterson, and that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. They'd like to avoid punting from their own end zone so they could use something here on 3rd down. Patterson on the carry. And not much there as he gets it up to about the 5-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It's 4th down.
We often talk of situational football. Let's just call it team football. The defense did their job, got off the field, brought up a punting situation, so they're turning the ball back over to their offense. You think those guys will get along very well right now? Of course they will. Defense helped the offense. Now it's their turn to take it downfield.
So a short drop, but he's able to get it out, and this is a good kick. 51 yards on the punt there. And the Saints will take over with a 1st down and 10.
1st and 10. At their own.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. And the interception thrown in the red zone last time. We'll see if they can rebound.
I just have to think the last thing he said as they went back out there was, don't do that again. What do you think?
What do you think?
Yeah, I think that. I think that not only did he say that, but he also told him, let's put it in the end zone that it's supposed to be in, all right? The end zone we're trying to score. I know we're being a little bit facetious here, but the bottom line is take care of the football, and everything else should flow from there.
Quick lesson, never ask the play-by-play guy a question.
Hey, you're my partner. I know you're right there with me.
26 mark. Oh, we got halfway.
On second down, Kamara. And he's going to take this down close to a 1st down at about the Bears' 43-yard line. The 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
A 5-yard gain on the play. 1st down, Saints.
Now it's the backup Winston. Out of the backfield, that's complete to Kamara. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd.
From the gun, it's a run for Kamara. And he's going to take this down close to a 1st down at about the Bears' 33.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that
play. Hill on third down. Flushed out right. And he finds Cook. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 19. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs. Now a first down carry. It's Kamara. And he gets this inside the 10 to the 9. It's also a gain of 9.
Tackle made at the 9-yard line.
2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Get him, boys! Get him, boys!
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. On 2nd and 1, Hill dancing to his left. This will be caught at about the 6. And he'll take it into the end zone for the Saints touchdown.
New Orleans.
A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Saints are within an extra point of tying this thing up. Will Lutz on for the point after. It's up and good, and we're tied at 7 here in quarter number 2.
At 7. Will Lutz to kick off for New Orleans.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. Here comes Montgomery now to return it. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the 26-yard line.
Out of the gun, Trubisky eluding the pressure right. And his throw is incomplete. Trying to get it to Tariq Cohen out of the backfield. And it's 3rd down. And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down.
26 Mike. You.
From the shotgun is Trubisky. Flush to his right. Now Trubisky lost the football. And this is picked up by the Saints. And they will take over at the 26-yard line. And that play just looked a little helter-skelter from the start. That's the risk as a quarterback. Once you take off with that football, you might fumble it, and he did.
And he was going for the reward, which is gaining yardage, breaking down a defense. But you're right about the risk. Always lurking out there. Someone always trying to get to the football. Try to find a place to cover up and slide and protect what you earned.
7 yards to pick up there.
3 at the Bears' 19-yard line.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Hill escaping the pressure right. And it's incomplete.
Hill on the keeper. Thrown away and incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
3 yards to go.
A shotgun snap for Hill. His throw caught right around the 6. And goal as they try to finish points. Now we'll get a quick timeout called by New Orleans, number 2, as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. It looks like a jumbo set with 3 tight ends here for first and goal. Takes it across and into the end zone. Touchdown, Saints. Taysom Hill taking it in. And the Saints have taken the lead. And maybe that was just a case of completely overlooking the guy holding the football.
It certainly felt like it, didn't it? Because on my checklist, okay, as a defender,
QB's last.
Running back, fullback, heck, jet sweeps nowadays. Before you even get to thinking about the quarterback might actually keep it.
Here comes Montgomery now to return it. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. We'll see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
Now, they're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. And he'll toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10.
Hey, alert 3, alert 3. Check, check. Lucky. Man, go.
Play action. It's Trubisky. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. He did an okay job of absorbing the hit, just couldn't secure the football through the catch.
And he was right there on the spot and forced the incompletion. That's something defenders work on all the time. If you're there, make the contact, but continue to work your way through the receiver so that you can't possess the football and turn it into a catch.
26 Mike. Pick me up. Here we go. 26 Mike. 26 Mike. Watch the run. Watch the run.
On 3rd down, Trubisky gets this to his running back, Tariq Cohen. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short.
8-yard gain.
A short gain that doesn't get him the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it.
26 Mike. 26 Mike. Come on. 18. 26 Mike. 26 Mike. Better break. You better break. I'm letting you know right now. You better break. 26 Mike. 26 Mike. I'm coming for you, son. I'm coming for you, son. Hey.
Here we go on 4th down with Trubisky. He rifles one that's intercepted. P.J. Williams with a pick. And they will get the first down here as they move into field goal range as well inside the 25.
Take over 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
So even though it's first down, here's the field goal unit on now to try to get 3 before halftime. From the right hash, this from an even 40 yards out. And Lutz's kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. Well, that might be Exhibit A of why a team likes to play it safe at the end of the half. Late turnover cost him 3 points the other direction.
Yeah, but if you're a fan, you're always pressing it, right? Go for it. Why worry about it? Throw caution to the winds. This is what the head coach always has to evaluate. Worst case scenarios. In this case, he bypassed the thought, and guess what? It ended up biting his team.
Final play of the first half, barring a penalty, as they come up on 1st and 10.
He's crashing. He's checking crash. Alert, 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 alert.
Final play of the half. It's Trubisky. Now he's forced out right. They will find Davis. That's complete. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Kickoff for New Orleans.
The Bears going to see the football first, and they trail here as we get back underway to start this second half. Here comes Montgomery now to return it. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
At their own 28-yard line.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. We have not seen much on offense from either side. These last few drives, it has been a struggle, hasn't it?
Totally, and you're thinking to yourself right now, if you're on offense trying to get things figured out, okay, we self-scout every week in our game plan. How many things do we do at certain times? What are our tendencies? Time to go to some of those tendency breakers and try and create some offense.
They always have those in their back pocket, don't they?
You have to, and if you don't keep abreast of what you're doing, you lock into a rhythm and make it easy for the opposition.
Looking for tendency breakers right now. From the 31, Trubisky flushed out right. And he completes it to Cohen. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 16 yards, a first down.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is accurate throwing on the run and picking up a first down.
Eluding the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down.
11 more yards. That's another Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
From the gun, it's Trubisky. Being chased out left. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete.
Incomplete.
Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 10.
Now Trubisky. That is caught by Cohen. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
3rd and 3.
Now Trubisky to throw. Flush to his right. 4th down after the New Orleans defense holds serve.
And those two just haven't been in sync thus far. They've done a nice job against him, but still, with his talent, you would expect them to have more completions to him in this game.
Still just the 3rd quarter, but they've got to make something happen. I think they know that. They're going for it on 4th. They'll try and throw for it with Trubisky. And Robinson with a big catch. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. Throwing once more, it's Trubisky. He's going to find his running back. It's complete.
Trubisky's back.
Nothing on that one. It'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At the same 16.
Again, it's Trubisky. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. They'll wind up with positive yardage. It's a gain of 3. But now it's 3rd down.
3. It's 3rd and 7.
Now it's Trubisky. Steps away to his left. He can run for it, and he will. Decent gain on the scramble at 6, but now it's 4th.
I like this effort there. He got it done on his own. But let's face it, he puts defenses in a really stressful spot when he takes off and runs because a lot of guys have coverage responsibilities.
Good job of rallying, though, because I thought when he first took off, he might pick up the first down. I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this third quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down. They'll try and run the option. Able to find Harris, complete. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Bears draw a bit closer. And his kick is good.
Makes the score Saints 17. Bears 14.
After the touchdown on is Pat O'Donnell to send this one away. To return it, Alvin Kamara. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field ready to get their drive started. Their lead down to a field goal now as they start with a 1st and 10. Here's a quick throw left side to start things out. And he takes this thing way down into Chicago territory. A huge play there on the screen pass. 54 yards.
And the Saints
escaping the pressure right. And that is incomplete here.
On the keeper. Thrown away.
This will probably be the last play of the quarter.
It's now 2nd and
10. 2nd and 10. Hill again. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. So now 3rd and 10. A big play to start the drive, but nothing since. Throwing again is Hill. Brings up 4th down. Solid coverage by the Bears D. Back now at Soldier Field. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter.
A 35-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And they stretch the lead to 6. It's 20-14 now. So no problems at all on that one. And you know, there's virtually no wind. This is a kicker's dream here tonight.
It absolutely is, isn't it? So to me, with no wind, it should be a passer's dream as well, right? But in this case, the defense held out. They had to force the field goal.
Here comes Montgomery now to return it. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
26-yard line.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And they're hoping to redo their efforts in the last drive when they got into the end zone.
And just think of what it's like now on the sideline, because when you score a touchdown, you have to go over and look at the tablet and see what you did on the last drive. When you score points, it's a whole lot better view than when you're trying to figure out how to fix things there.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Now Trubisky on 1st down. He'll air this one out deep for... He's got it at the 15. And he'll be down deep into New Orleans territory. It's a big-time play there for the Bears. 44 yards. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage.
No gain on the
So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10.
At the Saints' 13-yard line.
26 Mike, 26 Mike. 26 Mike, 26 Mike. 26 Mike, 26 Mike. Watch your slant, watch your slant. Watch your slant.
Trubisky will throw. Flushed out right. And that's incomplete.
Trubisky on the
And a lot of being a defender is being able to learn what you can and can't get away with when in man coverage. In this case, he got away with it and helped pop that ball free.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long.
26 Mike, 26 Mike. Let's go, let's go. Alert, 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 alert. 26 Mike, 26 Mike. Hey, let's get some penetration here. Let's get some penetration. 26, 18, 18.
Here's Trubisky. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete.
They really had a good drive going there, but a nice recovery by the defense these past few downs, able to knock that one away on 3rd down and bring up what I think for the offense, an unexpected 4th down here.
The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10.
26 Mike, 26 Mike. Switch. 26 Mike.
Here we go. It's Trubisky on 4th down. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Marshawn Lattimore. And not much on the return there. He'll take it only up to the 9-yard line. But when I looked down, he was kind of shaking his head right after he threw that pass. What did you see?
Well, from a defense's perspective, anytime you have your eyes back towards the quarterback, you're in a position to make a play on the ball, whether it's a big-time play by you or an overthrow by the quarterback. You have a much better opportunity.
And just not much to be had there. 1 yard out to the 10. Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 10-yard line.
From the gun, here's Hill. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it. This a very important drive, and that incompletion leads to a very important 3rd down here if they're going to try and get the football back.
Yeah, getting it back, absolutely crucial to their chances to try and win this game. I would expect a lot of pressure here. They can't afford to let them continue to get 1st downs and eat away at the clock.
On 3rd down, Hill. That'll be complete to Cook. And he's able to get this one all the way past the 30. It's a gain of 22 as we tick towards the 2-minute warning.
1st down, New Orleans.
4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So it's Saints football as we get you reset. And not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10.
26 Mike, 26 Mike.
Trying to run down some clock with Kamara. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. Another running situation on the doorstep as they come up 2nd and 10. Now it's Hill. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. By the way, I got to apologize because I just realized for about the last 4 or 5 plays I'm eking over in your territory up here in the booth. My bad. I'm going to get back over to my spot.
Yeah, we're not talking about our on-air commentary here. I mean, what is all this extra paper? I mean, this is unusual for you.
My bad. He's got a man complete. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. A big one there on 3rd down. They hit for 30 yards. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Back to the ground. It's Kamara. Fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as it comes with 1:04 left to go in the game.
2nd and 7 at the 35-yard line.
Hill now to throw. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. And he almost had it defensively. Could have been a game changer there in this 2nd half. Instead, it's 3rd down.
I think he's taking an awful chance with the football right there. You've got to lead, you've got to protect it, and he's taking chances putting it out there in a little bit of jeopardy.
Especially in a spot like this, 4th quarter, as you said, trying to cling to that advantage.
Yeah, that one probably should have been picked, huh?
So third down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. They'll run out of the gun with Kamara. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Call it a gain of 11 yards, and that should just about do it. So after the run by Kamara, now another 1st and 10. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22.
Smith in on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and
Hill
at the Bears' 22-yard line.
And this will be caught. Well, forget taking the knee. Some late gamesmanship here as they throw for a late touchdown. So this one a victory here for New Orleans. And they were spurred on by a strong performance in that 4th quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the 4th quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger. And dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. The scene in South Philly a few moments ago where the city of brotherly love is fired up. They're saying fly, Eagles, fly as they get ready to match up with the Arizona Cardinals. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
First carry for Kenyon Drake, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
He was brought down at the 28.
Pardon me, you know I love to point out when teams break tendency and do something a little bit different from the norm. But when you run the ball in the first play of the drive, that's not a tendency breaker at all. That's just trying to establish yourself as you move forward.
Eluding the pressure right. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
That was really well done right there. They almost looked like a training camp drill. Able to get outside of the pocket, kept his eyes downfield, and found his tight end for a nice first down. Much more difficult play than maybe he made it look.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
It's a gain of 9.
Someone's looking fresh, and this O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain, too.
Murray throwing complete there to Hopkins, and he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. That one, a first down pickup of 8.
Down.
Murray going to run play action with Drake and look to throw it. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. DeAndre Hopkins once again the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Play fake. Murray flush to his right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Davion Taylor showing his strength and quickness there. A loss of 4.
And it's 3rd down. 3rd and long.
Well, that last sack puts Murray and the Cards in a tough spot. 3rd and long. Now Murray off play action. Going for the deep ball. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Mills. And he will bring this all the way up to the 30-yard line.
Well, it's 3rd and long, and you've got a few different ways to play it offensively. But this is not the type of offense that's going to wave the white flag. They're going to keep chucking it. And this time, it results in an interception.
Hurts and the Eagles come up here 1st and 10 right at the 30. And now here's a timeout defensively coming from the Cardinals. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Boston Scott, his first carry. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Mike 22 is coming. 22 is coming. Mike. Hey, come on, oh, come on, oh. Come 19. Come 19. Set 24.
On first down, Hurts escaping the pressure right. And the tip there altered the ball flight, and it falls incomplete. It'll be second down.
Incomplete.
Really nice play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball, but for the guys on the offensive line, they're doing a nice job of trying to protect their passer. But when a guy hops in the air and goes airborne to try and knock one away, it's difficult because you can't reach out and grab him. That'll be a holding penalty. So all you're trying to do is make some type of a play on him, make some type of contact to try and get his arms out of the sky.
Flushed out right. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
That was a nice job defensively of disguising their coverage and making it difficult for the quarterback to lock in on the receiver, and it results in an incomplete pass.
Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
And that's exactly what defenses talk about. You've got to find ways to get off the field when you can, especially on third down. And third down defense going to be vital in this game. Able to knock that one away and force a fourth down.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on fourth.
Mike 22 is coming. 22 is coming. Mike. Dragon 60. You think you won't get there? You think you won't get there?
They're going to try and throw. Deep ball for Goodwin. And this throw will be intercepted. Picked off at the 24. That's an experienced DB picking off a rookie, and you know sometimes those experienced DBs, they love going against the young pups, don't they?
And I go back to the offseason, had a quick conversation with him about, hey, when you play younger quarterbacks, what's it like for you? And he says it's like being a boxer. I give him a lot of different angles, a lot of different looks, and a lot of times I just bait the young guy.
And there he baited him right into the interception.
To Kenyon Drake.
He felt the pressure coming there. That was a good job of just making something out of nothing, so to speak.
Yeah, took the hit and still made the play. You know, when we talk about runners, right, and on running plays, runs after contact, we call that getting dirty yards, tough, gritty ones. To me, that's like the version of a dirty pass. He knows he's going to get smacked, yet still delivers the football and picks up good yardage.
Play action. Now it's Murray, eluding the pressure right. Try to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Picked off near the 34. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line.
Take over first and 10.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That's complete to his speedy wideout, Goodwin. They'll contain him to just 4. Second down. We're scoreless after 1. On second down, it's Scott. And he's going to be stopped up just short of the first down at the Cardinals' 17. It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Hurts, he's going to keep this on the option. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. From 17 yards out, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. So they're down in the red zone. They opt to utilize his legs instead of the arm. It works out quite well.
I like what they were thinking there, because in most situations now, defense is accounting for all the other runners on the field, and of course for pass plays. With the quarterback position, oftentimes it is unaccounted for. Offense coordinator felt it, dialed it right up.
Inside the red zone, is this something teams should maybe, depending on the quarterback, do more often?
Definitely. If you've got a quarterback who can actually move it with his legs, that's an extra option and an extra weapon for you. I think they should utilize it more often.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, and then finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you've got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. The tight end, Max Williams, the intended receiver, and it's second down. to throw again. Murray. Open man is Kirk, complete. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. 5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
They fake the handoff. Now Murray. Flush to his right. And that will be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. No move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. They do go for it. It's Murray. And this one complete to Gafford. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That pickup goes for 25. What a flip of the script from 4th down to 1st. Throwing again, Murray. That's going to be caught by Kirk. And taking it to the 15-yard line before he's brought down. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another 1st down. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. On 1st down, Drake. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. 2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
A gain of 2.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
Mike 42, check, check, Mike 42. Game situation, let's go.
Throwing on 2nd and 8, Murray. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
And he is such a tough quarterback to defend because you got to remember, arguably, he's more dangerous outside the pocket than he is in it. But how about the job they did defensively to stay with the receiver and knock the ball away? I think they had a sigh of relief there because oftentimes when he gets outside the pocket, big plays result downfield.
Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down.
But it looks like they got what they wanted. They got the completion, but they weren't able to break any tackles or gain nearly enough yardage to pick up the 1st down. Now to be 4th and short.
On for the field goal. A 24-yard attempt.
Gonzalez's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So 3 drives now for this offense, and that field goal gives them their first 3 points.
So if you're an offensive coordinator and you're averaging a point a drive, you're in the wrong line of work, aren't you? You got to find a way to unlock the key to these defenses and put some big points on the board.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked, but you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down. Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10.
Well, that one was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver. Very tough for a guy to hold on to the football through all that contact. He ends up forcing the incompletion.
Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Cardinals' 38-yard line. 25 yards there on the catch and run. Escaping the pressure right. Looking sideline, and that's caught by Watkins. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. This game not quite as good as the last, but still over 40 yards between the two.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 21-yard line.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Flushed out right. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Sanders here as they run out of the gun. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. The Eagles going to take the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2. From the gun, it's Hurts. And that's going to be caught for an Eagles touchdown. Marquise Goodwin there to make the grab. And the Eagles add on to their lead. And this one's right through to make it a 14-3 ball game.
Makes the score Eagles 14, Cardinals 3.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. On the return, here's Edmonds. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. You've got less than 30 seconds left here in the half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Well, I'm trying something on first down, and it's something that's safe. It's something that's been done many times before. A lot of people say it's not even worth trying, but I'm running a draw. I'm running a screen. I'm seeing if something pops, and if it does, that can alter my strategy and potentially get me some points. And if it doesn't work, well, then you just run the clock out and go to the locker room.
On play action, it's Murray. Caught left side, Hopkins. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Had the completed pass, but for no gain, stopped right at the line, so it's 2nd and 10. Off the play fake, Murray. He sets to fire deep. He's got it at the 15. Touchdown, Cardinals. Rico Gafford as the first half is winding down. And the Cardinals have cut it to within a score. And he's got it. That cuts the lead. It's now 14-10.
Score Eagles 14, Cardinals 10.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Takes this about 5 yards deep. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And oh, look at that, a diving catch. Now a timeout signaled for, and they'll get it with 10 seconds to go before halftime.
First and 10 at the 46-yard line.
A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for 1st and 10.
Mike 22 is coming. 22 is coming. Mike. Here we go. 18 ready. Mike 22 is coming. 22.
Hurts sets up to throw it. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. Here's Jake Elliott. Career long, by the way, for him, 61 yards. This will be spotted just shy of midfield. A 59-yard attempt. And this is good. He got just enough to clear the crossbar as he drops it in from long distance. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A one-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And all deep in his own territory, he coughs up the football. And the Cardinals are in. Touchdown.
Arizona.
So problems here on special teams, and it results in the scoop and the score.
They talk all the time on special teams about keeping your head on a swivel, trying to see the whole field. Hard to do when things are going that fast, bodies all over the place. You're just trying to find the right guy to align yourself with. On that play, wow.
Gonzalez to add the PAT. And he gets it to go, and we're all even. 17 apiece.
That ties the game at 17.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And not willing to risk another fumble. He'll sit on this one. It's a touchback. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 6.
Throwing is Hurts. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
That was well defended. They clamped down on every available receiver. Just got to give the win to the defense on that snap.
Hurts. And that's knocked away and incomplete. Coverage that time by Deontay Thompson.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple of big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
And he finds his man. That's Butler. And he's taken down right at the 45-yard line. A gain of 26 and a conversion there as well on 4th down. Here's Hurts to throw. Buying time to his left. And he's going to keep it here. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down.
Now, that was not a bad scramble there on 1st down. He didn't force it, nor did he throw it away. He was able to take off, and now he made it a very manageable 2nd and short.
And a short gain there down to the 37-yard line.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. So not his arm, but hurting him with his legs. A gain of 19 on the keeper and a 1st down. Well, I tell you, there is no antidote for speed, even at the quarterback position, as he keeps it himself and turns it into good yardage.
And it still takes time for a defender to react, even as quarterbacks carry the ball more and more in today's NFL. They're still a little bit in disbelief and realize, oh my goodness, he's running with the ball. He may be 8, 10, 12 yards downfield at that point.
Isaiah
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 14-yard line.
Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. And now he'll tuck it and run. 8 yards that time, able to take off, and the result is a 1st down.
Well, he's proven real effective running the football. No one open, don't force it. Just get what you can, and that's what he's done very well in this game.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. A loss of 2 there, 2nd down.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and goal at the 8-yard line.
Set the tone, defense. Set the tone, defense. Let's go.
On 2nd and goal, here's the option. And this is caught off the deflection. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. From 8 yards out, and the Eagles have taken the lead. And he knocks it through.
For good reason, quarterbacks want to get the ball to the perimeter to the wide receivers for big plays. But in this situation, it felt like based on coverage, he knew that he wanted his tight end to have the football, and for good reason.
On the return, here's Edmonds. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offense's sails, because they had it going pretty good last time, too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, it doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
That catch good for only a yard, and it'll be 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his 3rd down play as we played 3 quarters. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. The Cardinals on third down. Not good. 0 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8. Shotgun now for Murray. Eluding the pressure right. And that is incomplete.
Incomplete on the throwaway.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. They're going for it. It's Murray. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And no, it's incomplete. The Cardinals unable to convert there on 4th down. And the Eagles are going to take over in great field position. They'll run on 1st down. Scott. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. That one good for 10 yards. And that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here.
It's 2nd and inches at the Cardinals' 14-yard line.
And he's not able to get away. Sacked back at the 22.
Well, they had the right down and the definite distance to take a shot downfield, but it didn't work out the way that they had envisioned.
No, that's a situation where if you take a sack close to the line of scrimmage, it's not that bad, but a loss like that, you can't take a sack there.
Yeah, absolutely. The one thing you cannot do.
And he's going to go down again. That didn't appear to be a designed safety blitz. I think he was just going off instinct.
I love the way you described that because I'm thinking along with you. I'm not sure that was designed that way, but he saw an opportunity, gambled a little bit, and made it pay off.
So his 2nd field goal of the game, and that could turn out to be the big one.
Yeah, you have to make them score twice to beat it, and that's not impossible. But here in the 4th quarter, puts their backs clearly against the wall.
On the return, here's Edmonds. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
Ready to go with their next drive, and at the line, the Cardinal offense. And the complexion of this one has changed a fair amount. That last field goal made it a 2-score game, so they need to get points out of this drop. Oh, they've intercepted Murray for the 3rd
that's
time.
the way to run it, boy.
Picked by Kevon Seymour. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. So the Eagle offense coming on here as they'll try for 2 points.
Coaches preach all the time about opportunities and taking advantage of them, and he did exactly that. I used to have a coach told us all the time, a lost opportunity is never regained. Well, no regrets here. He picked that one off and took it to the house.
And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. Murray and the Cardinals with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Murray trying again after the pick-6. That's into the hands of Gafford, complete. Touchdown, Cardinals! Rico Gafford, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Cardinals get a bit closer. He has his 2 scores, but still a sizable deficit in this game.
Do you have him in fantasy football this week?
Unfortunately, no.
It's too bad, right? That would have been big points. But he is really trying to rally his team as best he can. Things are not going as well the rest of the way for them. That's why they're down. With this deficit, he might need to score a couple of more times to give them a chance.
And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20.
At their own 18-yard line.
The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. If they can score here, they have a chance to make this a 3-possession game and all but put things to bed. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. And I think this defense knew what was coming as he is smothered behind the line. That's going to go as a loss of 4, and it'll be 2nd down.
14-yard line.
Forced out to his left. And he almost had it defensively. Could have been a game changer there in this 2nd half. Instead, it's 3rd down. out of the gun. They'll look to throw. This is Butler making the catch. The completion there winds up a wash, and it'll bring up 4th down.
They dialed up the blitz on 3rd down, and your worry as a defense that they can hit you with a big play in that situation. Instead, the blitz pays off, able to rally to the football and make the play.
So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Buda Baker with a pick. And he is not quite going to make it all the way in. They'll mark him down right about the 1-yard line. And that pick just sets him up beautifully right down near the goal line.
I remember being in a defensive meeting back when I was in college, and our defense coordinator says, we're going to call this Be Who You Are defense. D-linemen, you play the run. Linebackers, be aware of anything. And secondary, you play the pass.
And he'll take this one in for the Arizona touchdown. A 2-yard touchdown grab. And the Cards use the short field to their advantage as they cash in for 6. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Now Murray. And they don't get it. They tried for the 2-point conversion there, but unsuccessful.
Score Eagles 35. Cardinals.
Now after the touchdown, here's Gonzalez on to kick it away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. And this one now not quite over yet. Still 2 timeouts remaining defensively. And, boy, having that 3rd timeout would have really helped here.
Another example of why coaches really stress saving your timeouts for when you absolutely have to have them. They go over this all the time. Here's one of those situations.
They run here with Jason Huntley. And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line. Now the Cards going to call another timeout, their 2nd, as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in the 4th. On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. The Cardinals forced to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And this will do the job nicely as that'll be out of bounds just inside the 10-yard line. The field position game, such an overlooked facet, Charles, of an NFL game, but this offense, they're going to be pinned back. What an ideal punt.
An ideal punt, and it leads to that term complementary football, because them doing that puts their defense in a great spot, doesn't it? Gives them a chance. If they want to be aggressive, try and maybe get a safety out of this whole thing, it puts them in that position.
Dancing to his left. That is incomplete. This defense has watched their lead dwindle away. This is where they really need to bow up. They executed well there.
And it's often hard after you've played really well early and then you kind of relax a little bit to step on the gas again. They just did it on the last play. Looks like they want to finish this one off.
Looking middle, and it's incomplete. Rico Gafford, the intended target, and it's 3rd down. This defense hasn't had the best showing in this game, but a critical knockdown there. If they can hang on, I guess the end will kind of justify the means.
Certainly, and just think of it this way. It may not be the quantity of the plays that they've had, because those haven't been great, but they get a few more quality ones like that. That could finish things off for them.
Murray to throw. Flush to his right. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
I like the fact that he took the shot deep downfield. Even if you don't get the catch, maybe you get a defensive penalty and pick up the yardage that way.
And down by 5, they've got to go for it here on 4th down. Back to throw, Murray. Escaping the pressure right. He's going to let it fly. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. They This is the NFL on EA Sports, and we are in the Pacific Northwest at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. This crowd, as we've come to expect in recent years, as loud as any in the NFL, and they get even louder when their Seahawks are introduced. We're ready for football as the Seahawks get set to do battle with the Cleveland Browns. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. This taken in about 4 yards deep. This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there.
Down at the 28-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd and 7, Wilson. Looking for the tight end, Olsen, and it's intercepted. Greedy Williams picks it off, and they'll start out with great field position at the 47-yard line in enemy territory. Following the interception, Mayfield. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Jaron Reed in there to drop him for a loss on the play.
It's 2nd down.
Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. He's got the hook up to Odell Beckham. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Odell Beckham, 47 yards. And the Browns have taken the early lead. And there they got him the ball. Just get it to him, let him do the rest.
You know, he probably said that to his quarterback as he broke the huddle. I like the play call. Just get it to me. I'll take care of the rest of it.
Helping out his rack, right? RAC?
Run after catch, and he loves that, and he's going to carry that in at contract time.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Here's Reed returning. And out a little across the 25 to the 27.
The Seahawks take over 1st and 10.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, it totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack him here.
And incomplete.
They head to the line facing a 3rd and 7 following the incompletion on 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Wilson. And he's got Lockett. And he is going to have a Seahawks 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A Seahawk 1st down as Wilson finds Lockett. And very little daylight there. He'll get a couple up to the 44. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 44-yard line.
From the gun, it's Wilson. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
Even the greats in this game, and he certainly qualifies as one of them, They're going to have trouble if they continue to throw into double coverage.
He better be careful. Throwing into too much double coverage might have a couple of them picked off. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Wilson after the play fake to Carson. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. It's the first time that they've looked his way tonight, and he comes up with a first down on the play.
At the 36-yard line.
Here's Carson. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
He was brought down.
Carl Joseph up from his safety spot to make the play.
And there's the first tackle of the game for Carl Joseph. He's one of those safeties that you can utilize in any way you want. But I will have to say, I think the number one thing he does best is tackle.
Clearly wasn't outside of the tackle box. There's your penalty.
And accompanying that penalty, a loss of down.
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call.
29 is Mike. Mike 29. Watch the call. Watch the call.
From the shotgun, Wilson eluding the pressure right. And this is going to be incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. Flush to his right. And my goodness, this is incomplete. The Seahawks go for it but can't convert. And this Browns defense stands tall. The Browns drive about to get started. They have to be thrilled with that first drive. They got them the touchdown. Now they'll be looking to make it a 2-score advantage here on the road.
And you know they spent all week in practice, in meetings, talking about taking an early advantage. Being the road team, going up a score, that takes the crowd out of the game and puts some doubt in the minds of their opponents.
Mayfield on first down. He's going to look for Beckham in the end zone. And that's going to be caught for a Browns touchdown. Odell Beckham with his second touchdown in this opening quarter. And the Browns are going to tack on to their advantage. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Here's Reed. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Return. The Seahawks take over 1st and 10. At their own 26-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And last time out, went for it on 4th down, turned it over, gave them great field position, turned it to 6 points, so they've got to recover here, Charles.
It's amazing what one decision can do in the chain of events, right? The decision to go for it on 4th down.
Caused all of that.
It caused every bit of it, but it showed confidence. Hey, I've got confidence in you guys. Go pick it up for it. Didn't happen. Also showed confidence in the defense. They didn't pick up their end of the ball.
And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Wilson of the Seahawks looking for something big following the sack. It's 3rd and long here.
Now 3rd down.
Operating from the gun. Wilson escaping the pressure right. And that is incomplete.
Wilson on the keeper. Thrown away and incomplete. Sets up 4th down.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. And that one will skip out of bounds as the linesman will mark this thing right at the 15-yard line.
Their own 15-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you...
Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Thrown back across his body. Picked off by the linebacker, Bobby Wagner. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. So a dangerous pass over the middle into zone coverage, and it bit him hard.
And what's really difficult when you throw it in that direction and versus that zone, that means the linebackers have gotten to their spot, gotten their heads back around, and they can see the quarterback and everything in front of them. And they took big advantage of it, went in the other direction, excellent blocking, and picked up a touchdown. I don't know about you, but I can't wait for a few years of 2-point tries and see what the data tells us, because a lot of teams want to throw the ball in this situation, this time unsuccessfully. I just wonder if maybe running the ball might be the way to go.
With it moved up from the 3 to the 2, you would think maybe a few more attempts at running.
I think stats over time may bear out that running the ball will at least be the equal of throwing it in that situation.
The Browns drive about to get started. And he's going to get this one across the 30-yard line. First play of the drive going for 14 and a first down. We often give credit to the O-line there. 2 tight end formation. Those tight ends block pretty well also.
Yeah, and that's one of the most dynamic positions in football now. The tight ends who can block at the line of scrimmage at the point of attack, and they can also get downfield and catch the football.
7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3.
It's a gain of 7.
From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. Gets this to Kareem Hunt, his running back. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And he'll find Hall. A gain of 6 there on first. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. Landry again the intended target, and it'll bring up 3rd down. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 38. And he returns it into enemy territory down to the 45-yard line.
Intercepted.
Yeah, he's just trying to throw this ball into the hole in the zone, but those windows can open and close quickly, especially in the middle of the field. So if the timing's not right, we'll see interceptions like that one right there.
Yeah, boy, this defense again really making things tough on him as they stop him for no gain.
The line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down. Wilson. Looking for the tight end, Olsen, and it's intercepted. Picked off near the 26. Mayfield going to lead the Browns up now 1st and 10 at their own 26. He'll throw from the gun. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Stepping up, he's going to keep it. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
A 2-yard gain on the play.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
That might be the 3rd down stop that they needed because they've had a lot of trouble slowing down this offense in the first half. This might be their opportunity to get off the field.
It's 4th down.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. They're indeed going. It's Mayfield. And this is caught. He hits Landry. 1:58 left to play till we hit halftime. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. Now a first down throw complete downfield. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Browns touchdown.
To Jarvis Landry.
49 yards. And the Browns add on to their lead.
That score was not a game clincher by any stretch of the imagination. But the other team now has to be careful to not let this game begin to slip away.
And around the goal line, especially on two-point tries, sometimes the QB's best friend is that big target, the tight end.
I love how you described it because you know he's going to have some length and some catch radius as well as a big body to keep people away from the football.
And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
Over first and 10 at their own 21-yard line.
Here's the Seattle offense ready to get this drive underway. And 2 interceptions already here in this first half. That's got to affect him a little bit, right? He's got to be thinking about it.
He's got to be thinking about it, but most of the good ones, they find a way to put it aside. They're not happy about it by any stretch of the imagination. They find a way to put it aside and continue to play their game.
Can he put it aside? Let's find out. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. They go play action with Wilson. And he's taken down. This will be a Brown sack. Wilson and the Seahawks looking for something big following the sack. It's 3rd and long here. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. They failed once in this spot earlier, but the offense will stay out to go for it on 4th down. Now this is caught. He hits more. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half.
10 at the 37-yard line.
On first down, Carson. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. Now the Seahawks call the second of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 34 seconds to go before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From midfield now, here's Wilson. And that one will fall incomplete.
On the keeper.
Clock here now just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Throwing again, Wilson. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete. It was Sheldrick Redwine with good coverage that time as he was there to knock it away.
In most pass defenses, the guy playing safety has the ability to roam free and try and go to the football. But when you're in man, you've got to cover just like a guy playing out on the corner. Lock up on the receiver and go to the football. That's exactly what he did, batting that one away.
On 3rd down, Wilson. Flushed out right. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. And this is picked up by the Browns. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack. Put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing so, oh, there's the bonus for you as a defender.
Mayfield now after the fumble recovery. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Landry. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Mayfield. He's got a man wide open. It's Landry. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Cleveland. Jarvis Landry in the final seconds of the first half. And the Browns add 6 to their lead.
Right there, 54, right there, 54, Mike. Watch the curl, watch the curl, watch the curl.
Mayfield down. And unable to connect. They don't get the two-point conversion here.
Well, partner, since this new two-point rule came into play, offenses spend a lot more time working on it. That means the defenses are doing the exact same thing.
So not much time to work with here. 9 seconds remain in the half as this one is away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10.
29 is Mike. Mike 29. Watch the screen.
Wilson. Oh, nearly a disaster there on the check down. But they'll get it back.
Intended for Chris Carson.
So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Final play of the half. It's Wilson. He lets it fly for Lockett. And it's knocked away and incomplete. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Browns are going to get the second half kickoff, and they've got this lead as well as we are back and underway. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Throwing, Mayfield. And he's got his man in stride, complete. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
Beckham Jr. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 on the Seahawks' 44-yard line.
Mayfield going to keep it on the option. He gives it up. Powering his way forward. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It's a pickup of 17 and a 1st down.
1st down, Browns.
Hey, we're 33. Watch the split. Watch the split. 35's the Mike. Hey, watch the leg.
Now Mayfield. Going down the middle, and it's complete. And they'll get this down to the 10. 17 more yards. They had 17 on the previous snap as well. On 1st and 10, Mayfield eluding the pressure right. Toward the pylon, caught. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. A gain of 9 there. Sets up 2nd and goal. From the gun, Mayfield, flush to his right. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sack back around the 8. Credit the sack to Shaquem Griffin.
When you're this close to the goal line, you got to expect pressure from the defense, so the ball's got to come out fast. Got to get out of his hands quicker.
A chance to really put this game out of reach. Here's 3rd and goal. Now here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. The linebacker, Bobby Wagner, able to get back in coverage and knock it free.
I know every offense wants to start their snaps closer to the goal line, but it's actually harder to throw the ball in those situations. You throw into that tight coverage, you see what happens. Hard to get the ball in there.
Not enough space there. And he's got his tight end. It's Hooper for the Browns touchdown.
Austin Hooper. Touchdown.
8 yards on the touchdown pass as his guys continue to pour it on.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown. Well, this is something that Pete Carroll should be pretty well familiar with. Remember when he told Jim Harbaugh after losing a ball game and Harbaugh went for 2 late against him, hey, what's your deal? It's the same situation here. Now, I'd kick the extra point, but I am reminded that plenty of coaches feel like it's not their job to worry about the other team. It's their job to worry about their own team. You have to stop us.
Here's Reed returning. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. EA Sports coverage of the National Football League comes to you from Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Both teams emerging from the Ford Field tunnels just a short time ago. And, of course, the loudest cheers were reserved for the hometown Lions. They're set to go as they will match up with the New Orleans Saints. Kick this one away, and off it goes. Taken in the end zone. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. carry now. This is Alvin Kamara. And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on first down.
The ball carrier. He's tackled at the 34-yard line. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
On 2nd and a yard, Breeze. He's got his all-pro receiver, Michael Thomas. And they've got it well across midfield, down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
26 yards. And the Saints first down.
Breeze leaves this one with Kamara. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Off the play fake to Kamara. It's Breeze. He'll buy some time right. And brought in by the tight end pull. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line. 23 yards the pickup there. Now Kamara. A good display of power, but it will only get him just inside the 5 to the 4. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Pickup of 6 brings up 2nd and 4.
Now before this 2nd down play, we'll get whistles and a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. Result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down. Bear in mind, that wasn't a big lineman back there for the tackle for loss. That was a cornerback.
So are you saying the myth has been shattered? That all of them are not just cover corners? Some of them actually will stick their nose in and tackle when necessary? That's what we just saw, isn't it?
And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Just a gain of 2 there, and it's going to bring up a 4th down.
Brings up 4th.
Breeze going to go on 4th down. And they're going to try the screen. It's complete. And he will be brought down well shy of the goal line. They get the completion but cannot push forward into the end zone. And this crowd into it early. Their guys stand tall on the opening drive of the football game. First down, Stafford here. They'll find Swift out of the backfield. 3 yards the gain there, 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and...
Out of the gun, Stafford escaping the pressure right. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he'll be out of bounds right around the 14. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. From the gun, here's Stafford. That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Lions first down by a couple of yards as they're able to get 4 there on 3rd and 2. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Stafford looks to throw again. The left side completion to Jones. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 7 yards, the pickup on the pitch and catch. Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Here's a throw out line complete to his running back right side. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards. 2nd quarter action now from Detroit, and it's the homestanding Lions who have the football. First down, here's the run with Peterson.
Adrian Peterson on the carry.
Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Pickup of 3 brings up 2nd and 7.
On 2nd down, here's the option. Here's a quick throw complete to Galladay. And he'll get it down to the 47 here. That one a first down pickup of 8.
Well, that's what you're looking for when you want to throw the ball downfield. You want one of those guys who can play out on the perimeter, can play out wide, who can not only get open, but when they're covered, can uncover themselves downfield and create catches.
Now a first down throw. Stafford. Open man is Galladay, complete. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Another first down as they call his number again. He's got 15 yards here. Back to the ground, Peterson. And he winds up getting only a couple there, down to the 29.
The ball carrier.
The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
That's good.
Nice job. Nice patience right there. Put him on the right side. Let him work his way across. Put the ball in his hands and let him work his way upfield with a catch.
A shotgun snap for Stafford. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
Once you get into the red zone, space is at a premium for receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free. That one's incomplete.
On 2nd and goal, Stafford flushed out right. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. They've gotten it to the 1. Can they get that final yard here on 3rd and goal? They'll run the button, and he takes this one in for the Lions touchdown. Taking it in from a yard out, and they are able to strike first here on their opening drive. So now Stafford will bring up the Lions, and they'll go for 2. From the gun, Stafford eluding the pressure right. It's caught, and it's 8-0. He hits the big target for the 2-point try. Defenses hate those guys, especially around the goal line.
It's hard to decide who you're going to put on him. Are you going to put a smaller corner on him? Are you going to put a safety who doesn't have maybe the same coverage skills? How about a linebacker? He may have the size, but he's not used to really covering in space. That's why the tight end gives you such a great advantage when you're throwing the football.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 30-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. They'll be searching to dent the scoreboard for the first time, now down 8-0 as they begin with a 1st and 10. Shotgun now for Breeze. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
Nowadays, quarterbacks don't mind throwing into coverage because of the confidence they have in their receivers to come down with the ball. But sometimes you have to be careful you don't get too confident and throw an interception.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. Now it's the backup Winston. Looking for Sanders, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Will Harris.
Well, that's a drive killer right there. Not a really confident throw either. This one was kind of up for grabs, and it's going to come down the hands of the wrong team.
At the 43.
After the interception, here's Stafford. Flush to his right. Oh, he lost the football. Stafford puts it on the ground. But I believe the Lion was there to recover it. Yes, they will indeed keep possession. On 2nd down, Peterson. Calling a gain of 5 that time, and they'll be left with a 3rd and about 4. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. It's a pickup of 3, but it brings up what will be an interesting 4th and 1.
It's now 4th down and 1.
They snap it to Stafford. Man over the middle, and it's complete. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in quarter number 2.
At the 9-yard
Operating from the gun, Stafford escaping the pressure right. And is caught at the 7-yard line. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. And he will push his way forward down to about the 3-yard line. The Lions now going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 12 seconds to go in this first half. Now Stafford on 3rd and goal. Flushed out right. And he's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown. T.J. Hockenson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Lions are able to extend their lead.
I thought that was a nice job there, feeling the pressure and rolling out away from it and keeping the play alive. And I think he did it with the idea that his tight end would find his way free in the end zone, and his confidence was rewarded.
Here's Harris to return it. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And from this spot in the field with the clock where it's at, you think we're just going to see a knee and that's it?
And I think in this situation, that's the proper play. But we do know there's some risk takers out there that may want to take one more shot before the clock runs out.
That's it for the first half. 2 more quarters to go. We'll have plenty more to see after the break. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Will Lutz to kick off for New Orleans.
The Lions in the lead, and they're going to get the football first as well as the second half is underway. Taken about 7 yards deep, and they'll bring it out to the 25 as Agnew elects for the touchback. The Detroit offense ready to begin their drive. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we...
And the defense loses him. It's complete. And he gets all the way down to the 30-yard line. A big play there for Detroit. 45 yards.
10 at the 30-yard line.
So the big play has him all the way down to the 30 now for 1st and 10. Now it's AP, Adrian Peterson. A short gain here, maybe a yard to the 29.
Trey Hendrickson on the...
And this is why aggressive defensive coordinators love to blitz. It wreaks havoc because they end up taking their attention to the blitzers, freed up the D lineman to make the play.
And down he goes. They sack him back right around the 41-yard line. After the sack, Stafford and the Lions come up on a 3rd and long situation. Here's Stafford. Here's a screen to Powell. And he is going to lose yardage here. Boy, that's a 5-yard loss. 4th down now.
I love the intelligence the defense just showed there. Read their keys, saw the screen developing, ran to it, and smothered it. What a 3rd down stop by them.
Is knocked away and incomplete. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Saints will have the football back. Winston and the Saints now with a 1st and 10 at the 45. He'll start with a give to Kamara. And it's been like this all night long. Nowhere to run as they stop him behind the line. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
A loss of a yard. Brings up
on 2nd and 11 now. Winston. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. Well, this secondary has done such a good job of frustrating these receivers tonight. Another example right there on the deep ball.
Sometimes when the sun goes down and it's just the bright lights in the stadium, there's a little extra spring in their step, doesn't it? And that's what we're seeing from the defenders. Doesn't matter if it's man or zone, deep ball, short ball. That was a deep one there. They're making plays on the football, contesting everything.
And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line. He'll get 15 and a Saints first down.
A gain of 15.
On play action, it's Breeze. Sliding out of the pocket, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19.
It's 2nd down.
Another try after the first down sack. Breeze into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 25. And his guys will take over at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Stafford eluding the pressure right. Now he's going to throw deep. Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. They'll run on 1st down. It's Peterson, and he gets it down to the 32. And the gain here to the previous play, and it's better than 40 yards total.
Davis, 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches.
On 2nd and very short. Stafford over the middle. It's complete. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's made at the Saints 19.
1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
From the red zone now, Stafford. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. To throw again. Stafford. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And a good gain here of 9 from the 19 down to the 10. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. Stafford looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Looking for Hockenson, and he's got him. Touchdown, Detroit. T.J. Hockenson, a beast in the red zone with his 2nd touchdown of the game. And the Lions add on to their lead. Flush to his right. And this is going to be caught. So add 2 more to the lead as they continue to pour it on here in the 4th.
24. Saints.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Here's Harris to return it. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27.
The Saints take over 1st and 10.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Give him 9 there on the first down completion. On 2nd down, Kamara. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
Down by Everson Griffin.
From the gun, it's Breeze. And under the Lions' pressure, he's brought down. Jarrett Davis. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards.
2nd down.
To try again after the sack. Breeze. And the pressure gets to him again. Desmond Trufant with a sack. The corner blitz hits home.
Nelson 6 yards. And it's 3rd down.
On 3rd and long, it's Breeze. Trying for Sanders, but this is intercepted. He's picked off at his own 46. And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line. If they had designs of kind of wiggling their way back into this one, that hurts their chances right there.
They had to put it mildly. We look at the lead, look at the deficit, trying to make a play downfield. Everyone seeking to be somewhat the hero. Didn't turn out that way at all, and you're exactly right. It's going to take a lot for them to have a chance to win this one now.
On first down, it's Stafford. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or two shy of the 30. First down Lions on a pickup of 13. They don't need to run another play here before the 2-minute warning. Let's see if they do it anyway. Stafford on first down. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped. So the Lions in possession of the football as we welcome you back. And the scoreboard on their side, they're just looking to melt away these final couple of minutes and put this one in the left-hand column. And they'll get him down right about the 20. 2 yards the gain on the keeper, and it's second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 20-yard line.
They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives them a 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 7-yard line.
Here's Swift. And the Lions are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as good running gets him down to about the 4-yard line. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal.
Brings up 2nd and goal at the 4-yard line.
Stafford going to throw it. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Malcolm Jenkins. And that will write a finish to this ball game.
Here we go. Let's get him.
Tonight's final score, Lions 24.
So this one's over. It's a win for the Detroit Lions, and this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. It's a win for the Lions as we say so long from Ford Field. We're at the home of the Super Bowl 52 champions, Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Just a short time ago, these Philly fans in full roar as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. Pyrotechnics ablaze. They're set to go as their Eagles will match up with the Seattle Seahawks. Here's the kicker, Jake Elliott, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Here's Travis Homer, the former Miami Hurricane. And he'll wind up with about 6, up past the 30 to the 31.
Down at the 31.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards, and now you're saying to yourself, how do we stop them, and do I have enough confidence to make a play?
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. They'll run this with Homer. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
The ball carrier.
4 yards the pickup, first down.
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
Almost able to intercept it. That's one he would have liked to have held on to on this first drive. Instead, 2nd down.
Leads to 2nd and 2.
Oh, man, that was close. The opportunity to change momentum, big play, right in his hands, unable to come down with it.
A sigh of relief, no doubt, on offense that fell harmlessly to the ground. Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35. Here's Rashad Penny, first carry for the former San Diego State Aztec. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
And it's 3rd down.
They go play action now. Wilson. Open man is Metcalf. He's got it.
Wilson.
Excellent play there on 3rd down. Give him 25 yards.
It's a gain of 25 yards.
Going on the ground with Homer. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on 1st down.
This is Homer. Might have gotten this one down to the 28, and that's all. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2.
What an advantage having an elite guy in the middle of the defensive line, because not only does he take up the space and let the linebackers run free, but he can also make plays himself, as we just saw there.
It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. They'll try and run for it with Penny. And he's able to get the first here as he's taken down at the 25. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains.
1st down, Seattle.
Play action. It's Wilson. He finds his man, the tight end Olsen. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. You were telling me this yesterday. This is exactly what they want to do on the opening drive, establish the ground game.
Yeah, remember our conversation. We were talking about what one of the GMs in the league has told me repeatedly. It's a big man's game. And it's not necessarily size. He's talking about playing some big boy football. Line up, get leverage, knock people back, and establish the run early.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They go play action with Wilson. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Fletcher Cox never giving up. He works his way to the QB for a loss of 12. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2. Wilson of the Seahawks looking for something big following the sack. It's 3rd and long here. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson. That is caught at the 7. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. It'll be a pickup of 13, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
4th down.
And on their first drive, the offense staying out there. They're going to go for it on 4th. They'll try and throw for it with Wilson. Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Avonte Maddox. He's got daylight. The 40, the 30, 10. And he takes this one back into the end zone. And the Eagles defense gets a pick-6 TD. So they go for it on 4th and goal, hoping to get 6, and it's 6 the other way.
If hindsight is 20/20, they would have gone in and kicked the field goal, but by being aggressive, it actually cost them. Give them 6 points going the other way.
So they throw the pick-6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Here's Reed. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And following the pick-6, and they have decent field position in throwing that pick-6. We'll see how they attack this drive.
And I think all you say to your guy is, listen, let's just take care of the football a little bit better. Make some better decisions on this drive, and they'll probably help him a little bit with maybe some really high percentage throws early to let him get settled back in.
But they told us, they've got confidence. That's not a problem.
Yeah, not a problem at all. They just want to make sure they get things settled down a little bit for their offense and give their defense a little bit of a chance to rest.
On 1st and 10, it's Wilson escaping the pressure right. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
Thrown away and incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10 now from the 35.
10 at the 35-yard line.
From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And unable to get downhill there as he'll take this up to about the 37. They do get a couple, but they'll be left staring at a 3rd and 8 coming up.
And it's 3rd.
Play action. Now Wilson. And able to find Dorsett. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
He's tackled at the
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him.
Now Wilson, off play action. And his pass incomplete.
But nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're saying.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he's going to get this inside the 30. It's a gain of 12, 1st down Seahawks. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game.
first down.
A reminder that when halftime rolls around, Jonathan Coachman will have all the highlights and analysis of this first half of play from our studios in Orlando. Now he's flushed out left. And he's got it. Caught in the end zone for the Seahawk touchdown.
Touchdown, Seattle.
Greg Olsen, 28 yards. And the Seahawks just an extra point away from tying this thing up. And it's no good. He misses the extra point, and this remains a 7-6 game.
To kick off for Seattle.
Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
At their own 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. They run here with Jason Huntley. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 29-yard line.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11.
57's the mic. Watch 57.
Boston Scott, his first carry. 4 yards on the pickup there as they get it back to a more manageable 3rd and 7.
You got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
It'll be a nickel look here for the Seahawks on 3rd down. From the gun, it's Hurts. He's going to let this go deep for Jackson. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, partner, they're not content to run this one out as we head towards the half, trying to hit a big chunk play right there and add to their score.
Yeah, this is a confident group. At the very least, they're thinking field goal.
Yeah, and I don't blame them one bit. I don't think you sit on the ball going into the half when you have a chance to put some more points on the board.
So it looks like the offense isn't going anywhere. They're going to go for it on 4th and 7.
Check. Check out route. Hot. Hey, check.
They're going to try and throw. Got a man. He finds Sanders. And he's finally out of bounds, but he's taken it all the way down to the 8. Wow, 1st and goal, and defensively all they can do is shake their heads. Not only did they allow the conversion, but a big play as well. And they'll run the option here with Hurts. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Jalen Hurts keeping it himself from 8 yards out. And the Eagles had 6 to their lead. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6.
14.
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Here's Reed returning. Now a hit and a loose football.
As that ball got away from him and he saw the opposing team recover it.
You felt his pain?
Oh, I felt his pain, and you know what was going through his head. Tuck it away. Take care of the ball. All the things he hears all week in practice, he didn't carry it over into the game.
They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. And he'll take it into the end zone for an Eagles touchdown. Jalen Hurts with his 2nd touchdown here in this first half. And the Eagles able to push further out in front.
Kick is good.
And this one through the uprights and good.
Eagles 21,
Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away. Here's Reed. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it to 26.
Take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it. And it took the ball off course. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Wilson. Being chased out left. Airing it out for... And got his man. Complete. And he's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. It's a gain of 34. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for 1st and 10. Off play action. Wilson. Steps away to his left. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down.
40-yard line.
Off the play fake. Wilson. He'll find Metcalf. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It'll be a gain of 11, and it'll result in a fresh set of downs. And this one is right down Broadway. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. So the Eagles with the lead, and they're going to get this football first as the third quarter gets underway. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21. The Eagles offense set to begin their next drive. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive. So we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot. He had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
He'll end up getting 5 out of that, but now they're looking at... third down.
A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 3.
On the carry, this is Scott. Well, this is going to depend on the spot, but it's not a very generous one. He looks to be about a yard or so short. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it's going to leave him with a 4th down.
4th down.
Feeling like they're not quite in field goal range yet. They're going to go for it on 4th. Going for it with Sanders. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. They're able to keep the drive alive, 7 yards that time, and the decision to go for it proves to be a good one. On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. Left side here to Sanders. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. His second catch, this one not quite as dynamic as his first, and it's second down.
30-yard line.
On the run, it's Huntley. And he's going to get this pretty close to a first down as the tackle is made at the Seahawks 25.
Well, this has been a long drive. In fact, it's eaten up a good chunk of the third quarter, which is precisely what you want when you're playing with the lead. You control the football, you control the clock, and impose your will on the defense.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, second and 2. A lot to praise on this drive, obviously. I know you're seeing what I'm seeing. Those guys up front, they're getting it done.
Doesn't matter what play is called. They are handling their business at the line of scrimmage and dominating right now on this drive.
And they go the wrong way here. Knocked back to the 20. And they'll be in search of 6 yards here on third down. This is now the 9th play of the drive. Throwing from the gun, it's Hurts. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Jaron Reed able to put an end to that play, and in so doing, puts an end to this third quarter.
45-yard attempt.
And this one is right down the middle. And that will make this now a 15-point advantage. So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything counts trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but it's still ate up time, got points. So while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
At their own 28-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And tough to win games if you're going field goal, field goal, field goal here. They got field goal last time. Now they'll be looking for a touchdown.
They're looking for the big chunk now because, as you noted, the field goal way of doing it makes it that much harder, puts more pressure on every possession for you now. Go ahead and get 6 and feel a lot more comfortable about the position they're in.
Bigger chunks. We'll see if they can get the score. Wilson off the play fake. Buying time to his left. And that's going to be incomplete.
Wilson on the keeper.
And the Seahawks on third down. They've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 10.
And 10 yards to go.
Off play action. Wilson. And he finds a man. It's Olsen. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. They'll get 34 yards there.
Gain of 34 yards. First down, Seattle.
Off the play fake. Wilson. Forced out to his left. And this is incomplete. He started out having some troubles back in the first half connecting with his receivers. Really hasn't gotten a whole lot better.
Yeah, he's at less than 50%, and you and I both know that just won't do. So I would think about spreading things out, putting it on the receivers, make them win those one-on-one battles on the perimeter, and find their way open.
Wilson's throw caught by Metcalf. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. It's a first down on a gain of 10.
Seahawks, first down.
Off play action. Wilson. And that is caught on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. The throw took him a little too far. It's second down.
Darius Slay on the coverage.
36 pounds. Go, go, go. Reset.
To throw is Wilson. Off play action. He finds Dorsett. It's complete. And finally down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7.
First and goal.
A good pickup there of 20 yards. Throwing again here, Wilson. Dancing to his left. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal. To throw again is Wilson. Flushed out right.
end zone, caught. Touchdown, Seattle. Greg Olsen, a beast in the red zone with his second touchdown of the game. And the Seahawks are able to cut into that deficit. Here we go now as we get set for a big two-point conversion. Again, Wilson. And this one incomplete. So they went for the two. They don't get it. Tough there. Good pass. Hit the hands. He just couldn't bring it in.
And every receiver's coach everywhere. Seeing that play, focus, focus, focus. Watch it all the way in and tuck it away.
And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. Already at the line, this Philly offense set to go. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
At the 24-yard line.
Pressure comes. He's taken down by the Seahawk defense. Bobby Wagner, the former second-rounder out of Utah State, with a sack. The Eagles on third down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and a mile. Finding room at the 30. Wide open is Watkins. He's got him. And finally, down at the 36-yard line. A big play there for the Eagles on third down. 49 yards.
At the 36-yard line.
On first down, it's Scott. They follow up that gigantic gain with the tiniest of pickups, 1 yard.
Ripping on the tackle. 1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9 at the 34-yard line.
So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Eagle football here as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory. On the option, it'll be Hurts. He'll get the first down and more inside the 20. And he's going to get it down to the 14-yard line. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. Stepping up, he'll try and run. He'll get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. If nothing else, they've already taken a couple minutes off the clock here already as they come up 2nd down.
The 6-yard line.
Shotgun snap and then the give to Sanders. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. They got 2 of the 3 they needed there. Leaves them with 3rd and just a yard.
Brings up 3rd and...
On third down, Scott. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the first down as he's tackled at the 2.
1st and goal.
So it's a victory here for the Philadelphia Eagles. And I think you'd have to label this an upset. Yes, they were at home, but still an upset. They got the job done.
Yeah, even being at home was not enough for people to think they were going to pull this one off. But give them credit for playing not just a smart football game, but one where they were going to be physical about the whole thing. They put up their fists and said, let's fight, and showed their crowd that they were into this one.
And then that's the thing, the crowd responded. They were really good in this game.
Yeah, they were not going to be pushed around. They were not going to be intimidated. They refused to back down and came away with a victory.